As a bargain, you begin to do your prayer, and as you finish your acts before you lay your head down for the night. We'll get that on your character sheet as we cut to the canopies. As Cora, you've just been rushed in the early morning off to the home of your father, the revealed Lord Kavar. And after embracing him, you guys finish up your dinner, your breakfast that you've eaten, and he begins to pull away as he says, "Daughter, there's something I would like to show you."
Yes, anything, Father. Uh, I've finished my food, so I'm ready to go whenever you are.
As he stands up from the table and begins to walk off into the door that you first saw him enter in as he slowly steps. Do you follow?
I do.
As you follow him, you watch as you step through the grand hallways of the manor with its living furniture assistants cleaning the halls effortlessly and ceaselessly. Its guardians of metal patrolling the hallways. You walk through the grandeur of these marble floors and wooden walls and step past grand paintings of Kavar in various positions and various time frames and various moments of his life, yet never changing in his face or his permanent youth. It would seem like he is locked in a moment of time as you walked down the hallway and you take a left, turning down, and as you watch him sort of seep off into the left corner, you step up your pace a bit to try to catch up to him. As you turn, a large statue comes walking past as you sort of stop for a moment before you make the left turn, and you see him as he walks down towards a long hallway. As you see it fades from the nice, plainly laid, finely tuned manor grounds into a large stone wall of large cobblestones as he begins to slowly step down a set of stairs. Do you follow?
Yes, and I kind of want to ask him a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh, Father, I noticed all these portraits of you. You haven't aged in any of them. Like, kind of get why, but do it feels weird that you lived this long? I feel like you lived through century beyond century, and you have changed a bit. Does it get lonely or sad?
Loneliness. Hmm. I suppose I haven't thought about that word in a long time. I can't say I'm lonely. I've always accompanied by, well, the voices of my children.
My children. I I'm really happy that we get to connect like this. I thought so many things about you after I heard from Uncle Paulo and Zaya. So seeing you here actually makes me happy that, it's nice to have a parental figure that cares about me and acknowledge my worth.
As you two begin to descend down the stairs and you watch as the air starts to get a bit colder as you're stepping down the stone, rough hewn and uneven, damp. He says, "Tell me, Cora, have you ever seen a vampire?"
I, she kind of rubs her arms a little bit because she feels how cold it is. No, I never seen a vampire in person, per se, but in Sarong, as a student, I have seen and heard about vampires through books. Many, many books. Because us knights, we subjugate monsters here and there, demons here and there, and vampires is always a subject. We just never ran into them.
As you continue to walk down, he doesn't even really look at you as you speak to him, and as you guys are having this conversation, the corridor starts to kind of open up as you finally step down to a large antechamber, and the stone changes from like this smooth, elvish polish into something like older. As he says, most people haven't. They've seen monsters, thralls, husk, shadows pretending to be men, corpses dressed in silk, mouse red in fear, and they call it vampire. As you watch as he gestures for you to step up closer to where he is so you can walk together.
I do so and say, vampire. Oh, do you not like the term vampire? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to sound specious or anything, but that's what I always was trained by to say, to call them. Is there official term of what vampires should be called?
Very keen eyed. He says, "I will show you a vampire." As he gestures to continue to walk, and he takes you now into a hallway that is clad with large black steel cells. As you walk, he tried to run, not from me, from judgment. And now he belongs to me. Body, mind, and soul. As he gestures his hand down a dark hallway, and with your dark vision, you can make out a sleek figure slumped over in a chair with his hands tied behind his back. And you see large muscles in the mouth. You see like liquid drooling from its jaws. As he ushers you, he says, "Go. See."
Uh, uh okay. Uh, as she walks forward, I I see a man through that darkness tied up. Are you sure it's okay for me to get near him
And as you're
in such
walking
a
up,
state?
he says to you, "I took his will, not his life. His body answers to mine. His memories still an echo, but they no longer drive him. He doesn't want, he doesn't choose. He exists only because I allow it. He belongs to me, and now
Uh,
I give him to you." As you step up to the cell, and as you do,
uh,
the individual's head raises up, and you get a glimpse of a very familiar face. It is Mad Dog Malcolm.
Malcolm, what, what, what are you doing here? Uh, ah, she draws her sword out. Stay back, uh, father.
As you see him trying to fight with his bindings before Kavar says, "Shh." and he stops instantly. He says, "Ah, sorry. I wanted you to remember who he was. But he can no longer harm you, my daughter." As he turns the lock on the key and he opens the door. He says, "Do what you will. Let him rot. End him. Free him. Though I doubt he'd know what to do with freedom. Quite frankly, it doesn't matter to me. Because this isn't about Malcolm. It's about you. What you see,
Mm,
what you believe,
Uh,
and what you
uh,
choose."
okay.
As he starts to walk away. Ah, Hanger, accompany Cora. As the hanger starts to make its way down the corner, and it awaits for you, your little door assistant, as Kavar walks off, leaving you with the open cell with Malcolm standing there, his eyes
Uh,
milky white, glossed over, as he just stands, look at you.
Malcolm. So this is where you were this whole time. I thought you, whenever, I don't know where you lived, but I thought you at least went somewhere after you left the White V. You, your, he took your will from you. I, I, I. She looks at him and she kind of like waves her hand to see like if his hands follows her eyes follow his eyes follows her hand or finger anything.
Go ahead, give me a perception check. First roll of the day.
Okay.
It's gonna be a high DC, just so you know.
Start off with a high DC 21.
Okay. As you look and start to move your hands, you don't notice any movement, and then it's almost like a brief moment you catch it. You feel it almost. More of a sense than a sight. There's a quiver, a slight quiver in his eye.
Whoa. I. Hmm. Okay, Malcolm. Since I guess everything, as my father said, has been taken for you, so, you know, I, Corey Williamson, is the only person in my father you take orders from, okay? I can use you in a way, I guess, to help restore Dory Forge. The way it is right now, it needs to be fixed. A new regime needs to be there, and I'm the person that can fix all this. I know I can. And I know my father believes in me. And I believe in you to help me, even in your state you are. So you're you're one of my loyal subordinates, okay?
Yes, Cora.
You can talk? Uh okay. Alright. Well, at least you understand. Um I don't know if father wants you to follow me or anything, or wants you to stay tied in chair. As she turns to the door assistant. Hello? Can you speak as well?
As it just
Uh,
moves over towards you.
I think me and Malcolm are very acquainted now, as his role has been realized. So, may you lead me to my father? And Malcolm, you can follow me as well if you want. It's I want you to follow me. I gotta start sounding like a leader, like Tisha.
As the door assistant's hanger walks over and he messes around with the locks on Malcolm's wrist as Malcolm stands up and he slowly rises up and gets prepared to follow you as Hanger makes his way down the hallway, ushering you back up the stairs to where you see your father standing at the top of the stairway with a curious look in his eyes. Hmm. You have your grandfather's heart.
My grandfather? I never heard anything about my grandfather before. How was he? I. Please tell me.
I would have slayed that creature. He doesn't deserve the life, the gift that I've given him. But you see the value even in his little scum of an existence.
I was told by a friend that's gone now that every piece is viable, no matter how small it is. And Malcolm's that piece I look to use. If that's fine with you.
Yes. Well, it isn't our nature to have the subservience of vampires, Cora. They call us vampires, as if that word means something, as if it even comes close to what we are, Cora. A shallow word used by people who need their monsters to wear fangs so they don't have to look in mirrors. We're not beasts. We're not demons. We're not creatures of blood. We are Gaussian. That name,
Gaussian.
they whisper like a curse. It is our inheritance. It's truth. And it's the one thing that they fear more than death.
More than death.
You see me as a
Is it?
villain, yes?
I. As he takes a couple of steps back, I. At first, I saw you as nothing but a heartless villain that had control over Lotus Bay, as what you once was called Harvest Watch, and what was going on in Tornforge. Yes, I did see you as a villain, and I did see I in my party needed to be the ones that stopped you. I even wanted to use the crown to stop you, but I see kind of. I want to see your side of things. I want to see both. As a knight, I've been taught everything is black and white, but I want to know the gray area. So I want to know your story. I want to know if you really are a bad guy or you're doing things good in your own way, in your own image.
You want to know the truth.
Yes, Father.
And you shall have it. As he walks over and he sits down at a nice seating area with two very large chairs as he gestures for you to sit in the chair across from him.
I do, yep, I sit in the chair.
As you do, your mad dog Malcolm walks up and he kind of pushes underneath you, making sure you sit down. As Farrar
Okay.
speaks up, he says, I was never a child. Not really. I was born screaming, starving, really. Accelerating faster than nature could keep up. By 6 months, I was speaking. And by 1 year, I could read the expressions on people, the ones they wore when they looked at me. And my mother, Claudia, she tried. She did. But it was too much, too fast. She couldn't keep up. And it broke her. One day, she stepped into the sun. And just like that, she was gone. That is what people say my cruelty began. But they're wrong. That's where my fear began. The fear that no matter how deeply you love, that they will die before they ever understand you. And no, I bid you, I will not speak of your birth, not now, and not here, because that's not where this story begins. The truth is that it all starts as he points his hand up to the largest painting in the room. And there's an image of who he says, Goss, my father, your grandfather.
What?
Yes. The one they call the first vampire. But that word, that label, it's beneath him. He is the weave incarnate, the living tide of memory and blood. He wasn't born, he was made, forged in the crucible of the great cleansing by Bartholomew himself, built to be a weapon, the perfect weapon. Obedient, lethal, unquestioning, and multiplying. He was tasked to hunt down the voices of chaos, the ones who heard the whisper of abyssiness, the ones who saw the truth in entropy, the ones who believed death was not an ending, but an invitation. And Goss obeyed. He didn't just drink their blood, he absorbed their essence, took in memory, magic, identity, every thread of the weave woven into those he consumed. And with each death, he became more than expected, more than they could control. And so he left. He found peace, or at least tried. He met a human farmer, Claudia, and he loved her. And then I was born. Then the peace ended as his voice sort of drops off. She didn't survive me. Not really.
Well, I can, I can feel the uneasiness in your breath. You must not really like telling the story. I'm sorry for asking you about this.
No. In fact, now that I'm speaking of it, it's been so long, I feel as though, well, Goss, he never forgave himself. And by then, Bartholomew didn't just cast him out, he declared war on his own creation, funding and creating the Hunters Guilds, gave them purpose, gave them names and lands in Harbor Watch, places that pretended to protect, places that sharpened their blades on their bones. They didn't see souls, they saw symptoms: pale skin, fangs, a spark of strange power. They lit the pious. You think you're safe because you fight for the right side? Because your banner has that sigil, as he points to the Sarong sigil on your chest.
Uh, uh, I, I, y- yeah, Sauron was always. I was always told Sauron always fought for the people who couldn't defend themselves, the innocent, the good.
Not once they smell it,
Uh,
not once they see it. And I can smell it, my daughter. Oh, not your blood.
huh?
Theirs. Your friends. The ones who died screaming in the dark. The ones whose last breath,
Uh,
they, they never left you. Their names pulse in your heartbeat. Their faces flicker behind your eyes, and you carry them, whether you mean to or not.
how, how do you know that this is going on this whole time? I tried to hold it back from everybody else, even my own party, about them. Started was recently, stuff is starting to seep out. Like Hammock, not Hammock, Zeddy. But you're able just to know right off the bat. How is that?
As he gestures for a small assistant table to walk in, and you see it walks in with a large pitcher of what appears to be a very thick, viscous red fluid. As he takes it and he pours out into the glass of polished silver, he hands it to you. He says, "Drink, not to become me, but to remember who you are.
Uh,
Not a knight, not a child of sun. You are Gaussian."
Gaussian. Not a half elf. Not half human. Gaussian. Not a vampire. Gaussian. Like you, Grandpa. Like I'm finally being accepted from family, from my own kind. As she looks in the cup and swirls it around a little bit.
It is warm to
This
the
is
touch.
Swarm. You're not gonna hurt me or anything, right? It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I trust you. I really do. I really do. But silver is I never drunk something with such color, such palette before.
Oh, you must feel it. Your frailness. It must be weeks since your last drink, and it must have been quite a feast for your first. It has held you off for quite some time. But please, daughter, trust me.
I I I trust you. I trust you. Not like Bogman did. He doesn't trust me. George doesn't trust me. Even the own guy that called me fiance doesn't trust me. You do. So I want to be the person you trust. As she takes a deep breath and starts drinking it.
As you're drinking it, you feel the thick liquid going down your throat, and as it does, you feel a power rush into you as memories begin flooding back. I need you to give me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay,
And
cool.
while you're doing that, I'm going to update your species.
Yeah. Trolling. Oh my. That one.
As you drink, you feel a huge flood of memories coming back before you start choking. As Kavar says, "Daughter, relax. Relax." As he puts his hand on you as he steps up, he says, "Accept them. Accept them. No, just relax. This is all part of your process." You see visions and visuals. First, you see Tisha with her back turned towards you. As you look down at your feet, you appear to be quite shorter than your normal self. As you watch as she retches back and flinches, as you see a blade come sliding out the opposite end of her chest before you hear her last breath, and you again taste the same viscous taste before you watch as you have now an aerial view of Glorfin of you now have an aerial view of your fairy
Satan.
friend Zayden. Yes, thank you for helping me there. You have an aerial view of Zayden as his wings are ripped off in front of you
Satan.
before watching as Glorfindel points his blade in your direction, and even he too falls as you watch as a giant ball of fire explodes before you look around and all you see is that fireball now reforming into the palm of your hand as your allies are all falling around you before you hear your father's voice. Cora! Cora, come back!
Father, Father, I'm sorry. So much. So my comrades die. Why
No,
again?
no, this is my fault. That blood, it was. I shouldn't have gave you that blood.
No, don't say sorry. It's my fault. I failed. I'm gonna do better. I can
No,
drink it again. Please, no,
you
no,
did not
no,
fail.
I didn't.
Here, drink. As he hands you the cup again.
Okay, I got it this time. I can do this. As she drinks it again.
This time, as you drink it, you are seeing memories that are very unfamiliar to you. You're within a dwarven town. You look up at your mother as she holds you tight, as all around you shadows begin to appear within the windows before a brick comes flying in. You hear undiscernible jeers and yelling outside as your mom quickly puts her hands over your ears, and this woman is unfamiliar to you, this dwarven woman. Before you hear, poof, poof, we're gonna get you, you vamp! Poof, poof, banging on the door, and poof, the door is knocked down as a large human man walks in. As he raises a blade before all the bodies around the building begin to fall, and the man himself falls down. And around the corner steps a man who says, I told you I would come back, before you pull back into the manor.
What? Who was that woman? Dwarven woman. That was hunting her down. Is that you that saved her?
No, that was your grandfather.
Grandfather God.
My father.
Is that
How do you feel?
I feel a little bit better now that I've had the second intake. I do kind of feel a little shorter now. I don't know why. Uh, was you the kid the dwarven woman was holding?
What dwarven woman?
It was a dwarven woman that was holding an elf child. She was covering its ears as a human came in and started saying, "We're gonna get you, vamp." Then they put in. Then as they was going to attack her, all the bodies dropped to the floor and the man popped up. Well, grandfather came and he said, I told you I was gonna come back.
As he looks at you. My father. At times he tried to share his gift carefully, gently. He gave it to the sick, the dying, the abandoned. And the world repaid them with fire, pitchforks. Infants burned because their teeth came in too early. Perhaps this may have been what you saw.
I guess that's horrible. Even innocent children, who cares if they bear fangs or have any signs of being Gaussian? Who gives them the right to take their lives away like that? Because of they fear our race that much?
And
They
not
want to take
just
no chance?
our race, daughter. Your grandfather, he was truly a caretaker. The sick, the infirm, the elderly, those afraid to die, they would come to him in droves, begging for his gift. And he would offer it to them, a second chance at life. And you see how they were paid.
Yes. They responded with hatred, violence, even though he was just helping people. I, the, the gift he was giving was the gift of immortality, right?
The gift of life, Cora.
Life.
And so, how do we
Right.
answer those that repay us with treachery? I leveled Harbor Watch. I tore down the sanctuaries of hypocrisy. And I replaced their leaders with those willing to listen, or at least those afraid enough to pretend. And yes, my father disapproved. He wanted diplomacy. I gave them clarity. And now you've seen it for yourself. And yes, Goss still believes in peace. He's actually very close, Cora.
He is?
Yes.
Really? Is he here?
He's not here now, but he is very close as he grabs one of his golden earrings. He forges with blessed gold now, an alloy born of his alchemy and divine blood, a way to cure their hunger, to contain the weave without the cost. As he stands up and he says, "Come, I want to show you something."
Oh, yes, Father. As she hurries up and gets up and come on, Malcolm. Follows him.
As he takes you over to a large overlook of the city of Durnforge as the sun crests over the Vale Mountains, and he says, "What do you see?"
I it's um I was gonna answer. I see a city where I see I see a city that needs to change for the better. That's what I really see. I see kids playing around, having a good time, everything, and they don't know they're in a regime that needs to be changed. Not for this them, for everybody. From all the districts, the canopies, Little Hell. Where I don't honestly don't know where the gnomes are at, but even for the gnomes, everybody needs to change for better. As you said before, right? As you said something about council member earlier beforehand when I first came in here.
Yes, the council, this city. They call it holy, a forge of gods. But it was never holy, was it? It was useful. A mine, a blood bank, a vault. As he turns to you. The gold that they worship, it doesn't buy them peace, daughter. It buys them time. And what do we have
Time.
abundance of? Time.
Time.
We take the gold for Goss's work. Every ounce is his. Because he is building eternity, daughter.
Eternity.
He melts gold and he tempers it with blood to forge the vessels. Not for war, but for survival.
Survival? From what? The sun? People who wanna get rid of us? Who?
Yes, the sun, the hunger, those that we bless with our gift, curse forever, to feast on the living, those with life, no more. One day, everyone will have to choose decay or ascension, mortality or memory. And if the scrolls of Goss are true, and I believe they are, this world is not just broken, Cora. It is dying.
Dying. And we can fix it, right?
Chaos stirs beneath the surface. The weave frays. Damon guards a door he cannot hold. A war is coming, Cora. Yes, we can fix it. But
Or
this war will not be between armies. It will be between realities and planes of existence. Between what is and what comes next. And we cannot stop it. But you can shape it.
I can shape it? I don't understand, Father. What do you mean by I'm able to shape
You were
it?
not born to serve. You were born to lead.
To lead? Wow. I thought my whole life I've been serving. The Swallowtail, Phoenix Rangers, Knights of Sorrow. But I had a bigger purpose this whole time? To lead? I didn't know. I'd never been a leader before. I'm trying to work on it right now, thanks to Lunarion. But I don't know if I can, Father. Can you teach me what I need to be? Teach me the qualities. Teach me all I need to know. Being a leader, I want to lead. I want to shape this. I want to shape the world into a better place for our kind and everyone else. I want to stop this war. I want to stop this realities. What is or what is to be. I want to stop all of this right now. I know it can't happen right now. But you said we have time. So I have time to be the leader you can shape me to be, and I'm ready to lead against the war.
And that is all I ever wanted to give you, daughter. What no one ever gave me. As he steps into a bit of the light, and his eyes are glowing a bit faintly now. A choice to be the leader that you want to be. You are not broken. You are not wrong. You are not weak. You are Gaussian. And everything in this world, everything worth saving, will depend on what you do next. In due time, I will give you more details on what this war is and who our enemies are.
What to do next?
For now,
So,
yes?
the crown. I'm crown back, Father. I I feel like I need it as a symbol of my future of being a leader. No, it's hard to ask right now because everything that transpired, me being arrested, but you sending me here, so I guess I should stay low for right now, right? So, but I feel like I want the ring. I want to control the war forges that Dwellin had and those dwarves are inept of using. I believe I can do it. I can use the war.
You will have all that and more, daughter. For now, as you've used your divine thirst for the first time, so please give me 2d8.
2d8. Okay.
Okay.
Rolling.
As you heal for 2 points plus your level plus 6, so you heal for 8 points of damage as you fully heal back after taking that drink. He says, "And
What?
soon, my daughter, you will have all of that. For now, let us rest up a bit. You've had a long morning. It's about midday now. The sun is high. I will prepare you a
Right.
bath upstairs, and we will get you out of those cursed garments. Something more fitting of your new status as the Duchess of Durnforge. I will send Hanger when your things are ready. For now,
Okay.
enjoy yourself."
Um. Uh, is there any other people here around the canopy? Oh, no, at least in here, cause I'll wait for the bath you have waiting for me, of course, in the new clothes. But is there anybody else here? Cause I can. You walking here by yourself, all around this big place by yourself, Father, seems really lonely.
There's no one here but you and I. And as you will come to know, the longer your life, the less you tend to feel lonely as friends and, well, acquaintances all continue to exist in memory forevermore.
Right. Okay. Um. I. As she looked to the hanger. May I have some while I wait?
As the hanger ushers you up to the room where you see a nice bath prepared.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, then. She undresses and get it into the tub and relax.
All right, as Cora begins to rest within the coziness of her father's manor. We join our friends Amnis and Rise as you all are walking throughout the city's streets. The city is a bit more solemn as the preparations for the funeral are now being made as you walk about finding various torches lit and different alms and memories of Lady Hilda displayed throughout the city. As you come to the center of the city, right outside of the temple, with your papers in hand, you see the large cross post with several people at the post crying, posting things about Lady Hilda and giving their remarks to her death.
Uh, wow, Rise, this place feels not as sheepier as it once was the first few days when it was here, right? Uh,
Mm, yeah, they just had a major death, and then like they said, Cora said something about vampires and said it everywhere. I'm pretty sure they're just not so happy-go-lucky anymore, you know?
I didn't, I didn't expect the news from Core to get spread around that quickly, you know. I, but wow, I guess news travels fast, I say. Uh, kind of feels eerie here with all the torches and stuff. I never been keen. Never was like this when someone passed away at all. It's kind of eerie. Let's keep pushing forward, buddy.
Right. Let's So what do we do? Do we just go to the post office, or what do we do with these letters?
First we gotta go to the engineering district. That's the most first priority, since the councilman kind of gave us that task, and we're going to go start dwelling place. So we're gonna do that then, Cinderella. Then we're going to go into the mirror. I feel like good boy Youngie, it's not a good place for him to be here. Definitely, since seeing Borden there at the where all the councilmen is at, Borden, good boy Youngie's probably by himself somewhere. So I'd rather be him. I'd rather be him be there with a lot of friendly faces, that can take care of him while we handle this predicament we're in.
Right, right. So hopefully Bourne's back at his shop then, and we can. You were kind of smart with those healing potions earlier. Maybe we should start bringing those with us.
Oh yeah. Well, it's nice to have potions on the go. You never know we're gonna run out of spells or anything to use like that to heal each other, right? So yeah, that is a good idea. Good idea, pal. As I guess we're pressing forward to the engineering district.
Alrighty, where you guys headed first?
Which
I was gonna
place
say,
is closer? Oh, go ahead, Lost.
wouldn't Bourne's place closest, and then we go to district.
Yeah. If y'all want to pick up Good Boy Ungi, you guys go right out the board and you see as you guys step out the temple. Good Boy Ungi's there.
Good boy.
Okay.
All right. He gives him to Rise. There you go, buddy.
Hey, hi, good boy. How are you? You look kind of sad. You okay now? Just like give him a treat out of a bag or whatever. Here you go.
His tail starts wagging as he starts munching on the treat and starts
Great.
following you guys.
All right. So, okay. Which place is next? Closest, Rock? Is it the post office or the poster at, or
Yeah, you guys
engineering
can
district?
see the post, the cross, right there in the middle of the city, and then the engineering district will be off to the right, and then Balin's will be to the left. So that you kind of had to split if you want to go those places.
Okay, cool. Let's start with the post cross place.
You
So,
guys walk up to the post, and you see there are several people there making different posts. Some are talking about Hilda, some just making general posts to their family members, etc.
this is my first time I've been in this type of place. Rise. My mom used to kind of keep me to closest with her, since she was, she really loved blacksmith and wanted to take me on just as a disciple and all that. And my father wanted to keep me over there under her wing. So I never got to see like the Keen post area that was seeing crosses and everything. So this is pretty cool, actually seeing this place for the first time in a place like this.
Yeah. You sound like you're really close to your folks, also. So that's good.
Me and my mom was really close. She allowed me to swing a hammer around it too, because I always wanted to be an adventurer or be a defender of Keen like my big brothers were. But my father didn't see me in that light. He saw the skill I had as a blacksmith, so he had me go into my mom's ring, and was very happy to take me in. So yeah, I was very close to my mom, and even close to my dad, even though we always butted heads about what I wanted to do with my life.
Wait. So this whole time you're telling me you have a whole family, you have siblings, and you actually had jobs that you wanted to do? Oh my gosh. Let's be nice. Let's be nice.
Well, they're all gone now. They got killed off by a Hydra dragon. But yeah, they're resting at a good place. I believe I get to see him again in the next life, But at least I found Tifa, my uncle. So now I know there's many. Well, at least some Bomb Bros still around. It's nice to see one, even though his weird I don't know what to call it. His likes, his weird fantasy books, novels of Pandora, but at least he appreciates Thundo in type of way. So yeah, cool. Yeah, Post as he starts walking and says, "Hello. Where do I go to send a letter?"
As
Or
a
post?
branch, as a post kind of swings towards you, and you see a post from Lunarion, two of them in fact. That kind of feel down from you as you get close to the post. They pop up right in front of you.
What? Oh,
That was neat.
Right? I never seen that before. Oh, Captain White Captain, he actually wrote to us. Wow. Kind of feel bad now because we've been here for like 3 or 4 days and we haven't wrote to them once, and he already got 2 letters sent to us.
Maybe they're not as busy.
Right, maybe they Leander already with Talani gang.
Yeah. Read it.
Right. I start to read. What does it say, Rock?
It kind of goes into a soliloquy about how they have made it to what is called an island of Mystistrix. They've freed some goblins and sent Sprocket back to the bastion. He misses Cora a lot, misses Amnes a lot. Wants to check up on you guys.
Does it say anything about Gog?
Not the first one.
Okay, I'll read the first one in is widened. What? They over here taking pictures of what going to Leander? Lucky. I want to go sightseeing. Well, I guess we are kind of go sightseeing. But great. At least they're okay. They're all in one piece.
Right.
And Sprocket is going back to Ludus Bay. I wonder why he couldn't go over there with them. Oh well. At least, he is the Battle Bottom champ. Wait, Battle Arena champ. So he should go back, going back to a welcoming arms. So great. And a whole pack of orcs with them, goblins. Okay, sure. Guess Rocket's a leader now. He always was a top dog in Ludus Bay, so I guess he's once again top dog over orcs and goblins. Okay. Oh, let me next one. Oh,
what's a battle
Rice?
bottom?
Oh, it's the prestigious honor in Ludus Bay. It's hard to explain, but involves the battle rhythm. Sprocket can explain to you better. He beat me in a fight in Ludus Bay. I still want to run back with him one day, so I can't wait to get my hands on a little scamp. I'm little as well. Why am I calling him little?
Wait, Sprocket beat you in a fight?
Yeah. Let's say I was stagnant around Ludus Bay, but he beat me when I was at my strongest. So I'm gonna beat him at his strongest. So I can't wait for that rematch. But let's get on to this next letter as he starts to read the next letter.
I believe the next letter, Lunarion, could correct me if I'm wrong, does say something about him and Gog headed to Leondar, and that he misses all you guys to make sure Sprocket doesn't do anything crazy at the Bastion.
Okay. What? Gog is here? Wait, not here, but he's there with Lunarion. He's okay. He's hell. Oh, that's great. Wait, hold on. What does that mean? No. He was captured by shackles and has some days. So, is everything okay with him? Nothing, no crazy exchange or anything? He's just alright? Well, I'll just think about the small details later. I'm glad he's okay. Now that I'm gotta go down to the 9 letters of hell to beat down Shackles and Asmodeus to get him back. Ha!
Wait, you had a friend in hell and you were going to go there? And you got beat by Sprocket?
Hell yeah. Of course it was going to go down. The whole party was going down there. Gog is our friend. He was one of the fathers of the Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising. He was a
Uh-huh.
cool friend. He was kind of stoic in a way, but me and him kind of had almost falling out because of a situation with Bogdan and somebody, an ex-party member. But that's a story for another day. I'm glad he's okay and well. And he's with Lenarion heading to Leandar. This is great. This is awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to reunite with those guys. I hope they make it there safe. I should write them back. But first, excuse me. Where do I send this post to? As he goes up to Bogran's letter. Anybody?
You just post it, mate.
I post it?
Yes, just
Okay.
nail it to the cross.
Nail it to the cross. Okay. Can I have a nail? Or a hammer? Can
Grab
I
a
get this
nail
thing?
off the tree,
Ah!
mate. Guys, your first
Oh.
post.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for I do it. I'm sorry. As he grabs a nail and posts it on the wall and says, "Oh yeah, he put it on the wall." Is there any way I could send this quicker? No, faster delivery?
Who you sending it to, mate? Gosh, let me see that thing. Oh, this is a piece of paper. There's some fancy big wig or something on the council.
Something like that. Yeah, from my good old friend, old buddy, old pal Bogdan, the new council member in wait.
Council member? That's no new council member. Ugh. The city's gone to shite. The council's cooperated and doing things behind closed doors. The old way's gone to shit. There's no truth in Durin Forge anymore. I'm getting me and mines and we're getting out of here.
The old ways? Oh, was the old ways was the council members always upfront with everything?
Why, ain't that how it's supposed to be, mate? At least how it ought to be.
Right. Yeah, right. So I think back to Thrain and Dwellin. Yeah, that's what it should be. You said you had a missus with you. Where would you plan on going?
Mind your business, mate. I helped you put it on the cross. I'm not telling my life story.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, can I want to send one more thing, if that's okay?
It's not my job. Go find somebody who works at the post office.
I'm sorry. As he steps back, I hope you and your missus find a great place to live after all this.
You know,
Let's go rest.
As he walks.
Okay.
Wow.
Have a good day, sir. I think we should go in. Let's. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll find somebody who works here. As he starts saying, "Hello, any workers here?"
As nobody
Anybody?
appears to be working right now.
Maybe it's like a holiday because of the passing or something. Maybe we should just post it.
I just wanted to do a response to like Lenarion down to Leandar. If that was cool, okay. Oh.
Maybe we just say to Leandar and maybe it'll just get posted. Like, this one got posted. I don't know.
Right. Right. Oh, Rock, is there any, do I need to roll a perception check is there any like self-help thing they can do?
Yeah, you just walk up and nail it to the post. There's no
okay. Okay, so he writes, I never wrote a letter before. Okay. Dear Captain Lunarion and Gog and Talani. Everything is okay. Well, not okay. Honestly, I gotta tell you, a lot of crazy things going down. There's vampires in Durin Forge. Let's see. We held Lady Bailey, and so mission success. We just gotta help her finish making the museum. But now she's a council member. Yeah. Oh, just like how y'all found Gog, we found Bogdan. Oh, good old buddy, old pal, old friend of mine, Bogdan. You know, he's here as well. He's actually gonna be a council member as well later on in the day. I I'm going to do as you say. I'm going to check on Sprocket to make sure he's doing okay over there at Luda's Bay. There's no telling what Luda's Bay is under now after that 5 group came in with that orc guy. So I'm going to go as you say and check on them. And a lot of stuff going on with Cora right now. She's actually in prison. I'm going to get her out there. Don't worry. That's my friend. And I'm going to do my best to get it out. And
No,
that's
tell
it.
him that you put her in.
Oh.
Tell her that you put you and Bargain. That's what the council
I-
said. Y'all put her in jail. You have to put it on the paper. Tell the truth.
I can leave that one out, sir, buddy.
So you're lying.
Not lying. It's called just withholding the truth. All the truth.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And I guess I should tell you about Core, since you know you wasn't up during that time. I'll tell you in a minute. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Rock, and he says, "Oh, we're going to go to a funeral as well from Lady Hilda. She was one of the council members. So later on in the day, we're going to see her. And we found a big bad named Kavar. Maybe you can find some name or find something found something about him over there, Leandro, if you can. We'll take any news. Thank you, and Amnes Brandveld, heart of the part. How do Lenore say? The party, the heart of the party.
Why are you saying it like that? Just like party.
That's how he's gonna know it's me, right, buddy? It's like a code word, you know. You gotta say the word in the right way, the right length, you know. It's a young T, you know. So maybe that's how they go about things. But yeah,
I mean, this letter's kind of lengthy. I think he gets it point. Yep. I think he got it.
Well, I did receive 2 letters, so I guess in a way they're kind of lengthy, buddy. But you're right. I guess I have been rambling. Oh, man, I guess that's how they know it's me. I have been rambling. All right. I posted on the wall, Rock, and done.
All right. As it is laid to the post, you guys have sent off your letters. Where would you go off next?
I give this thing to Lady Bailey now, since Gimli had mentioned it. So I head over to Lady Bailey's.
All right, as you guys trek off through the District of History, walking downtown, going off towards the eastern side of the city, you appear at the construction site that is Lady Balin's new museum that is almost built. It looks like the first part of the building has been completed. She does have an entryway in a foyer room. As you guys walk up the stairs and step inside, she says, "We're not open yet."
Lady, it is I, Amnes Brandveld, and Rice, Grazadaza.
What's up?
Phoenixes, welcome.
Is it Phoenixes? Is it? Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Phoenix Rangers.
Yeah, but is it Phoenixes? Like, just I thought it was just okay. Whatever.
Great. Nice place you got here, Lady Balin. I guess this is the council money, I guess, coming to you for being part of the archaeological district now, being the main honcho of it. Yeah.
Yes, it is really coming together as you look around and you see some of her work is already, or at least her findings are already displayed. Several of the items that you saw in King Durin's treasure room, some of the weapons, and you look as the garb, some of the garbs and robes are hanging up in display here in the forest. She says, all of this will be moved into its own separate exhibit, but I just thought I have to get something started, just so people can see something. Get the juices flowing, yes?
Yes, I love that work that you're already on, Lady Balin. Do you have any manpower to do this? Do you have, since you got the money now, the budget in the backing, do you have, staff members that can actually help you move everything?
Oh, yes, look, I have these Dune Forges gifted from the city as you watch as the Dune Forges are still hard at work constructing.
Yeah, Dune Forges, man. It's already too soon. I already see how they're doing, George.
I'm gonna put this mithril statue over here, and I'm gonna step away from the door forges. I just want to be able to see them, but I'm gonna just kind of. I don't feel comfortable right now.
Okay. Oh, what's Adam? He kind of usually be trying to be attached to you at the hip, right?
Adam said he needed a drink. He was getting a little bit sleepy here, not doing a lot of work with all the robots doing everything. But,
Fair enough.
you know, everybody's kind of drinking today with the news. Have you heard? Lady Hilda's passed.
I know. That's very tragic news. They're still trying to figure out who's the wait. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out who's the culprit. We already heard there was they used speaking of dead on her, and they said it was a boy, but
Oh, yes. That Baylor fella came here. He was asking about you guys.
but us? Uh, wow. What did he say? Did he say good things?
Yeah, he said he was tracing the signature of that phantasmal spell, and he had some questions for some of you. But I told him I didn't know where you were. I hadn't seen you.
Okay. Maybe that's how he met us over there in the monastery. That makes sense. Oh, as he goes into his bag and he pulls out the Gimli had gave him. Sir Gimli told me to give you this, Lady Balin.
Let me see. As she takes it.
Yep.
Oh, they want me to join the council.
Congratulations!
Yeah, congrats.
They all wanted my head yesterday. This has to be a trick. Is this a prank?
I honestly don't think this is a prank, Lady Balin. After everything that transpired the past few hours, putting you on the seat kind of makes the most sense. They actually appointed Bogdan as a council member as well. I'm guessing they're trying to keep everybody, at least they know, closest or they are the best for the job in these seats, and they believe you're the best for the job. Definitely since you're taking over the archaeological district, you know. So I think it makes sense. You know.
Bogdan, that man, or that dwarf, he is. If I remember correctly, he didn't think too kindly about Thorgunum. Well, I guess I must join the council if they're gonna have his radical voice on it.
Radical. I guess Margaret can be out there at times. He did have my fiance get sent into a high-end security cell. So yeah.
What was that?
Well, yeah, but Cora got arrested. A lot of things happened. She had grabbed a crown of Dwellin. So basically, I helped the guards, detain her, and she got arrested, and she got sent. Well, she was going to get sent to a medium level cell, then to the canopies, but Bogdan kind of put his foot down and said, "No, she needs to be in the high end." And I'm still kind of peeved at him at that. Really,
Typical
but yeah.
male. Always stepping on the necks of women. They feel our power. Oh, no offense to you guys at all, but Cora would understand. So be it. I will go at once.
Great. Do you need anything? Oh, wait, hold up. As he goes into his inventory and take out 2,000 gold. This is for the Tiefling Lords who probably will be coming to try to get this from you. So, here you go.
Oh my goodness. They will be coming to collect. Thank you, Amnes. Can you leave it over there with one of the... just put it in that chest.
Right, okay. Is it a Vivek chest?
Amnes.
Huh? I was just asking questions here. I'm just, spitting. Okay, all right. I was just asking. So as he kind of opens it and try to put his hand in there. Oh, all right. As he puts the goat in there, it's done.
As you put the gold in, she says, "All right, I will take my leave for the council. I will go knock some sense into Bogren. He does favor me, soften him up a bit, and we'll see if we can do something about Cora. I'm sure whatever she did, it couldn't have been that terrible. God forbid."
Thank, thank you so much. I, I really don't know what to say. Thank you. I really don't. I don't know what she's feeling like in there in the cell by herself. Feel like she's being treated like a criminal. Everybody's watching her 24/7. I don't want her to hate us. I thank you, Lady Balin. That's all I can say. Really, thank you so much.
Well, of course, anytime, and you stuck your neck out for me quite a few times, if I can count them.
Right. Uh. I agree. Um. Well, we be off now. We gotta go to the engineering district. We gotta investigate Dwelling's quarters.
All right. As you guys take off down the quiet alleyways of the District of Engineering, you step in front of what appears to be a very large dwelling, obvious in its grandeur that it stands apart from the rest of these houses here. A heavy iron door to what one can only assume is Dwalin's private quarters.
Wow. Guess this is his place. Grise, stay by my side, buddy. Make sure you have your weapon out, ready to go. Don't know what could be calling out of this place.
You think we can take a nap or something in here while we're at it?
You want to take a nap in here?
I mean, if he has a nice bed and stuff like that, wouldn't it be a comfortable place to take a nap at?
Uh, I, I, I don't know. This is a safe place to nap since he was the guy who was trying to kill us with the Jordan for just moments ago. You know?
You're right. And then I kind of I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself because yeah, I mean,
Okay,
we're just
make
gonna
your
have to do that
saving
then, I
throw.
guess.
All right. Guess we head
That's
inside.
10.
Oh, you're doing healing word.
Alrighty. As you have healed up 10, as you guys are standing at the iron doors of Dwalin's private quarters.
Right. Want us to roll a perception check to see what we see?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Alrighty, nice. With that 16, you see a lock on the iron door, but it is picked, and the door is a bit ajar.
Right. Um, and this it looks like it's already kind of open. I think you're right with the get your weapons ready just in case. Um, ready, buddy?
Oh, got it too. Yeah, I'm ready. Maybe some mimic chest as he runs to the chest, puts his hand in there. Actually, no, he just opens it to see what it is. Where's
There's no chest. It's a gate. Sorry.
oh, it's a gate. Okay. Oh, gotcha. So he places both hands at the gate and pushes forward.
As you push it open, and you guys see the another very large dwarven door. This one standing about 8 feet tall, with runes marked all around it,
Uh,
built into the side of a small hill within the city walls.
Hmm. Okay.
What is it?
Do you know runes? Because I don't. I'm
Eh,
gonna. Do I do a history check to see if I recognize them?
You wouldn't recognize these.
Okay.
does that go for me too?
Yeah, you probably wouldn't recognize them.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Um. You, you know anybody who knows how to do runes, buddy?
No siree. We can
You
ask
think
Lady
we can?
Balin. Maybe she knows. She's our
There's just like runes,
archaeologist.
like sorry, so it's just runic decorations. It's not magically like withheld by
Oh,
runes or anything.
gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Um.
All right.
You think
Go
we
ahead,
could
boss.
just push our way through it then? Maybe brute force it?
Sure. These doors ain't big for nothing. Ha! As he begins to start pushing through.
All right, as you push through the door, you open up the largest doors to Dwallin's private dwellings. Inside, you see a large iron brazier standing cold in the center of the chamber. Around it are chalk drawn ritual circles and smudged sigils of Moradin around the ground. On the far wall, you see a large stone fireplace with the mantle displaying with above it two large or pretty decent size axes gleaming faintly in the light. As you look around the room on the left side, there's looks to be like a work table and some bookshelves. And on the right, you see another door there and another cabinet. Down, like off to the left, you see a short hallway that leads to another door. You guys can roll perception checks or move about this space.
Okay. Also, place you looking at first.
Um. I'm kind of looking at those axes because I'm just like, huh. Kind of, and I want to see if they look like the same axe he kind of used to like take me down.
Oh, so these look different. They are dwarven in their make, but they are a little bit lighter. They appear to be throwing axes.
Hmm.
What'd you see, buddy?
Okay. He has some. I guess that he like really likes throwing axes. I guess he had those little. I think they were like nubbits or whatever that attached me, but these are actual
Oh,
axes.
just my luck. Actually, can I grab a rock?
As you get close to them, they are marked with runes in Dwarven that you recognize. One is marked with the word balance, and the other is marked with the word judgment.
Let's
Oh,
judge it. Hmm. I guess Dwalin was like a councilman, so I guess he did a lot of probably laws and judgment, right? So maybe he had this like inscribed into the axis. But since he ain't gonna need these things anymore, I guess I take these bad boys for myself. And as he grabs two of them, maybe I give one to Uncle Paulo. Well, my Uncle Paulo-in-law, future endeavors. Since I did throw away his last axe against Sarek in Thorgrim, yeah, this is a nice replacement present. Yeah, all right. As I keep this other one, as he put it in the inventory. Oh, with that
so,
13 rock, I wanted to check the cabinet.
Yes, as you go over to the cabinet, you see inside there looks to be a leather bound book, but it is locked.
Hmm. Does
what you
the
see over
lock
there,
look?
buddy?
Oh, I found this leather bound book, buddy. It's locked though. Don't know if there's a key around here. Maybe Dwellin would have the key. Might be his journal or diary. Hmm. Maybe we could break it. Can I break it, Rock?
Yes, as you punch your fist into it, more than strong enough to break through this wooden cabinet. You reach in and you grab the leather bound book and pull it out, and as you dust off the top of it, It says
That's messy.
Bartholomew's Experiments, a study on divine matter and living essence.
Bartholomew license. Whoa. Don't know who this Bartholomew guy is. Hmm. Let me have a book here, though, in Dwalin's place. Why would Dwalin have this book in this place? Sounds sciencey, alchemy. Uh, I open the book and read a page to see what's up.
All right, 1 second. All right. Do you just want to read it front to back?
Yes, we can read it front to back.
All right. It starts off. Entry 1, The Ambitious Experiment. Day 1, year 1005. Today I begin an experiment to create life itself, embedding a fragment of my ring into my creation. The process is intricate, fraught with risk, but the potential rewards are beyond measure. I name this being Goss, hoping he will become a testament to my mastery over the weave and aid us in this troubling war against chaos. Signed, Bartholomew.
Signed Bartholomew. Ah!
Ooh.
I don't know why. Just reading that book, just reading it kind of makes me bored. Kind of eerie. But this Bartholomew guy seemed like he's some scientist or alchemy type of dude. Made a person named Goss. Creating the being is insane. Like, without, the natural thing, the birds and the bees, the man and the wife, just straight up making something. That sounds very chaotic in a way. I'll make sure I keep this book in close to chest that she puts in his inventory. Is there anything else in the cabinet, Rock?
No, just that book. That was only the first page. There are 7
Oh,
pages in that book.
okay. I can read it then. I thought it's the first page. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can put it up and read it later if you want. It's up to you.
Okay, I'll read it later then.
Okay. As you put that in your bag, and you guys are still within the room looking around.
All right. Hi, everybody. Found access. We found a book. You see the Silver Bazaar? I'm gonna check downstairs. You wanna come with me?
You mean that narrow pathway down there?
Yeah.
I think the fire's looking kind of cozy. I think I'm gonna just chill here for just a little bit. But if you need me, you can always holler for me.
Okay. Stay safe. Cora would kill me if something happens to you.
Right, right. But oh, we have a good boy Ungie, remember? So
Why
I'll
are
be
you so?
fine.
Why are you so tired? It's just the middle of the day.
Yeah, but I mean, I almost
Yeah.
passed out earlier. Did you almost pass out?
Technically, you did pass out. You was out for a minute, but
Exactly. Nah, I need to catch on my rest. I don't know about you though, but I
uh,
definitely need to sleep a little.
well, I guess a grown boy needs to sleep. All right, Grok. I guess I checked the narrow way.
All right, as you start to walk down the narrow pathway yourself towards Dwalin's personal corners, you walk down a small hallway as you open the door into a very actually modest stone room with plain bedding and a small little storage box.
This is where he sleeps. Fire outside. Cabinet. It's actually a nice little place when you think about it. I would chill here too. As he walks to the storage, can I open the storage?
As you open the storage box, there appears to be a locked strong box inside and another, what looks to be like a small personal prayer book. And also give me a perception check
Okie dokie.
or investigation, whichever one you prefer.
All right. I guess investigation. Bad roll 3.
Okay. And yeah, that's all that you see in there: the lock strong box and the prayer book.
Mm. Okay. Uh. All right. Nice little prayer book. Maybe Wagner would like this. Maybe have some stuff about Moradin. Hmm. As she looked at the lockbox, can I open it, or do I need to break it?
It is locked. You would have to try to break it or find the key.
Can I use a perception check if I can see the key around, or I can't because of the investigation check I did?
So you could do a perception check in this room for the key, but I would tell you that there's no, you don't see the key in this room at least. There are still some places in the other room you may be able to find it, but this room is pretty clean,
Okay.
even with that perception check.
16. Okay,
All right.
so I look around, don't notice it, and say, "All right, guess it's not in here. Maybe it's in another place.
Yeah. And also
Hopefully,
with that
close."
16, as you go
Uh huh.
into the other room, you see that there is still that large desk out there with some various papers on top of it.
Oh, okay. All right. It's the only place I haven't checked left. As I rub my hands and I walk up and I start grabbing the papers and looking at the papers. What does the paper say?
Yeah, as you pick up a couple of the papers, they appear to be alchemical, with some alchemical residue in there and just various diagrams. Some none of them that really make sense. You could try to decipher them, but just as you're kind of rummaging through, probably like initially looking for this key, you do find it sitting on the desk, and so you have the key, but you also have like all these strange papers kind of scattered all over the place.
Oh, Dwalin keep his stuff so messy. Maybe he's a big thinker, so he just have everything all in one place, and he can just always find it because why I giving that guy praise? He tried to kill me. Uh, what that gold suit armor was so cool. Uh, um, as I grab the key, all right, I'm trying to open the box. As I head back into the room and the key in the lock.
All right, as you unlock that lock strong box inside, you see 120 gold pieces. There appear to be some various invoices, some shady looking items that have been exchanged. This looks like maybe some slave trade, some gold exchanges between Kavar and himself. And you also see a small pendant that looks like it's bearing a sigil of 5 different phases of the blue all together.
Can you, can you repeat that one more time?
Yes, you see what looks to be a sigil bearing 5 different phases of the blue all together. And on each of those sigils, you see a different body part as you look closer. One is an eye, one is a hand, one is a mouth, one is a heart, and one is a brain.
What on earth? What kind of freaky voodoo stuff is this? Wait. As I take out the book of Bartholomew, was this maybe Bartholomew's way of making this ghost guy? He did say he created him. It sounds unnatural. I gotta keep this close to chest as well. I need this later. As he puts the papers in his bag, and yep, he put everything in his bag. And is that everything in the room?
So you also picked up a prayer book that has the
Prayer book.
sigil
Yep.
Moradin on the front, but as you pick it up, you see that it appears to be altered and perhaps defaced a bit.
What? Maybe Dwellin wasn't a believer in Moradin, or maybe it was a fake priest. Bagrin would get pissed off about. Hmm. Well, maybe Bagrin know about this, or ask Gimli or the rest of the council members about this, just to make sure it's about if it's the same book I'm thinking about. I open the book and check it.
Yeah, inside of this book, it's several prayers of Moradin that appear to be altered and defaced where he appears to have put in annotations where he's questioning the doctrine and questioning the words and the speeches, finding contradictions between his reality, um, mentioning things such as balance and judgment, but seeing the gray non existent within these teachings. He's continually to question what is being said with his own new interpreted faith.
Wow, this is it's kind of bonkers. Uh, I definitely gotta show this to Bogdan. As he puts in his book bag. All right. I guess that's pretty much it. As he walks out the room, is there any other points of interest left, Rock, or that's it?
Yeah, as you walk out the room, you see Rise kind of laid up on a stone couch there, kicking his feet up. There still remains to be this door that is boarded up on the left side of the room.
Okay.
Slightly cracked, leading to what
Oh,
appears to be a side room.
okay. All right. As he grabs the hammer, his hammer, like the end of his hammer, and kind of like sticks it into the crack and try to like, pry it open.
As you pry it open, you see a very dark room with a single stone crib covered beneath a cold iron mobile, slowly turning. This is a nursery.
What? Dwalin did said he had a son. Maybe he took over his son in here. Hmm. As he go check the nursery and he checks the stone crib to see if anything's inside the crib.
As you walk up to the stone crib, slowly clutching the back of your hammer, and you look over the edge of the crib inside, lying still, is a pale, dwarven child. Ah. Nearby
Uh,
on the desk, there's some additional papers, but as you look down, you see the child just looking up at you, reaching up with its hand.
uh, hey, little fella. Your father's not here right now. Uh, dang, you're here by yourself. Oh, it's not good at all. Okay, all right. I guess I gotta be the good guy here, and he picks him up.
As you reach your hand down, you see as the child instinctively lashes out and tries to bite your hand. And it's at that moment you see that this baby, this almost newborn child, with its pale skin, has long, sharp teeth, four of them.
It's the vampire. It's a vampire. Vamp. Oh, what? This is what Dwalin had to be talking about. I remember he said Gabar turned his kid into something manageable. This he turned him into a vampire. But, he been keeping the secret the whole time from everybody. Enduring for it. Chai was able to. Uh, Hey, little guy. Should I smash it? No, that's a baby. I can't do that. That's crazy. But it's a monster. Uh, But it's no, it's a baby. But what if it gets out and bites people and spread its vampirism to everybody? Whole door for it. Should I squat? Damn it! 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 Uh, uh, I'll just keep you there for now. As he goes to check on the papers on the desk.
As you look on the papers on the desk, they appear to be several letters between Dwalin and different healers and doctors talking about some condition that his newborn child seems to be afflicted with, and no one has been able to cure it. Sage after healer after ancient after cleric, prayer after ritual. And then there is a letter from Kavar. A letter of understanding of what he's going through and that he has been unable to find any resolution in offering life for his child that was cursed from birth.
What? So he has been talking to. So these letters looking for healers. He was looking for something to cure his son's curse. And Kavar acting like he understand his grief, knowing he's a vampire himself. I can't trust Kavar at all. Maybe he set all this up. I don't get this. What can he understand if he's a vamp himself? I believe. I can see why maybe Dwalin was working under him. Maybe he could find a cure for Kavar. Does Kavar even have a cure to cure this? The council definitely needs to see this as well, as he puts everything in his bag. And he looks at the baby. I don't know what to do. Dwalin's getting arrested. He's gonna get put to death. And his kid is gonna be by himself. I don't know. As he picks him up.
As you try to pick up the child, he is attempting to bite you. He is hungry.
Try to bite me. Maybe I should put it out of his misery. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm leaving him here. There's no way he's gonna get out. And I check back on him. And maybe, because if I take him to the council, they're just gonna kill him off. And I already know Cora. She would be disgusted if she found out like a child got killed off like this without even trying to find a cure for it. Okay, I'm gonna leave you here, buddy. I don't know what you want. Guess you're a vamp. I like sucking blood, right? Amos pricks his finger and he kind of squeezes it, dropping like a couple of droplets of blood on the crib. There you go. Hopefully it keeps you by.
You take 1 point of damage.
Sir. Gotcha.
As you start to drip some blood, feeding Dwalin's child as it smiles at you and it seems happy as it goes to sleep.
All right. Check on you later, little guy. As he kind of tiptoes out and slowly creaks the door got closed. Okay. Now I've seen everything. Oh boy. That's what you asked for, Amos. You wouldn't be the greatest adventure of all time. You have to see things. As he turns to Rise. Hit Rise! Hit Rise! Rise! As he starts to tap him. Shove him.
What? Huh? What? Oh, what's going on, buddy?
We're gonna get out of here. You ready?
Sir, did you find everything you needed though?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, I found everything I needed. For Bargain and the council. And yeah, got a lot to tell them.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
But mission accomplished. Let's go check if Rocket is there, Elizabeth. I'm sick. And send Gimboy Ungi there as well.
Okay, and was the kid there like they said, or we're good to go? Well, I guess you would have brought the kid, so we're good, right?
Right. Yeah, I would have got the kid. Right. Yeah. No kid here. Okay. Let's get going.
Okay.
All right. I head out.
As you guys head out of Dwalins and make your way, if you're heading towards the mirror, you're gonna have to go catch the train and go back out to Durintown to get there. Um, so that'll take a little bit, but we can do that.
Okay. You said it take a little bit of time to get there.
Yeah, so it takes about an hour for you guys to hop on the train.
Okay,
It's
cool.
around 2 o'clock as you guys make it over to Durintown. And as you arrive, you get to the bustling center of Durintown. This area not as solemn as the city of Durinforge itself. Um, Still connected to the city, but having its own unique culture outside. But as you get there and get into the center of what will be known as the Upper Ward, you see that things have surprisingly changed. There appears to be a large theater setting here in the center of the hall, and there appear to be some halflings who are selling tickets to some sort of entertainment.
Wow. This place is bustling. Rise. I can't let my
Can I?
Rise.
Do they?
Rise. I can't let my guilt get to me like this. But as he pulls up by his ear, I'm gonna tell you later. But King Dwalin's kid was in there. He's a vampire. But keep it to chest, close to chest. I fed it. It went to sleep. Okay. I trust you. This information. You're a member of the party, so I can't withhold this type of information from you. It's not fair for you.
Okay. Well, since we're
All
telling
right.
secrets,
Huh?
I'm not really 8 and 12, and my name is actually Kale, not Ross. But yeah,
Huh? What? Kale? What?
yeah, like Kale, like Lake, but
No,
Kale.
I
Like,
get that. But why? How that information? I didn't know your name was actually Kale, and you're 12. Wow. Maybe. Thank you for telling me. At least that make Cora feel a little bit better when you're in the battlefield. Even though you did great against Dwalin and everything, at least it'll give her more, put her heart more better at ease. You know?
right, right. Yeah, at ease.
All right, let's go see this entertainment. As he walks up to the tiefling, hello. What is going on? What is with this? What's going on here? Why everything so lively?
As you walk up to the halfling that is about half your size, he says, "Ha, oh, we got some customers here, eh? How are you doing? Name's Tyler Quickwit, and we are selling tickets to the great mirror in the town."
The Great Mirror in the
Yes, it's the best show in Durin Forge. Live action, not like those paintings or pictures that you see in the museums. No, these are real moving pictures.
Open pizzas? That sounds like wait, did you say mirror?
Is it? But I get close to Amos. Amos, is this our? Was they telling us the truth?
Uh,
Uh, yeah, this is what happens when we don't show up for multiple days. Okay.
okay. Well, at least you know the mirror is okay, safe and sound, nothing broken, nothing cracked, right? Is Mr. Tiefling, is the mirror in 100% peak condition?
Oh, yes. We've purchased this mirror from a great wizard that came down from the sky, and he gave us, and he said, "Here is television." And so we give it to the people of Durin Town, and we sell it. Our tickets go for a very fair price for something of this kind.
Have
Wait, somebody came from the sky and just told you here to go, and y'all believed them?
Why, yes, I bought it from him myself. It was a god.
What did they look like?
He looked like me, a halfling god.
A halfling god.
interesting.
Okay.
That's a thing we should remember. Otherwise, halfling god. All right. So, how fair a price are we talking?
Oh, the fairest price of them all. Just a wee 1,000 gold for one show.
1,000 gold?
What the? Oh my god.
What?
Okay.
What's fair about that?
Um,
Have you ever seen a television, sir?
I don't even know what a television is, but I know what a mirror is.
Oh, my head. Oh, my wallet. Uh, I. The answer to your question is no. We have not seen any of that. Okay. So there's no cheaper price. It's 1,000 gold flat.
Oh, yes, 1,000 gold a piece. But I promise you, it's a great show. See, they got this
Ugh.
bartender in the name Luna, yeah. She's doing a whole redecoration of the whole scenery. You got these drummers, this band called Hop, Skipping and Jumping, and they just being in there practicing, and then, yeah. And then they got all types of other things. Oh, what else? Oh, they got this guy in there, yeah. This wooden man. His name's Picasso.
Picasso.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Amos, wait. Okay. Before we do all that, right? And I'm looking at this man, and I'm like, can we go to that little shop real quick? Just real quick before we do all this, right? I need to go talk to this man about something real quick. Just real quick.
What shop?
The shop in front of Lady Bateman's place. If the mirror's right there, the shop is right here.
Oh, is that true, Rock?
Yes, there is a shop there with the
Okay.
Dwarven people. As you guys go
Ah.
over to the shop, he says, "Oh, I see two fine dwarves this day. What can I do you for?"
Dwarf. As he looks at Russ. Right, dwarves. We here to do business.
Get the clothes off. No, we're here to get the clothes off your back. You told me next time I show up, I get the clothes off your back. Now give me them clothes.
The clothes off my back. Who's this child?
Mm-hmm.
Such a silly one it is. What can I do you?
Okay. Guys, do you know some new clothes? I guess you do want to get out of those rags, right?
I want his clothes, Amos. I want his clothes.
Getting his clothes.
I get close to Amos and I'm like, Amos, this is the one who told me and Cora we got to leave when we first got here. We got to get his clothes.
I'm not robbing him. I'm not doing the shakedown on Hoodrise.
Fine, we'll leave. But I'm watching
think
this
that-
one. When we come back, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Gotta do it for Cora. I'm looking at this man, but I'm walking out. Let's go to the mirror then.
Okay. All right. Oh wait, before we go, is there anything else you offer here at the shops?
Now that I look at you, aren't a dwarf, are you? You look like a little wee human.
I'm Paul Dwarf. I'm from Keene, sir.
Not you. That one
Oh.
there.
Oh. I guess it's talking about you guys.
No, I'm full. I'm full. Whatever you want me to be, sir.
What would you like? We got some items here. Some starter kits. Some health potions.
Let's talk about some health potions. How strong the
I
health
did
potions
say
we
that,
talking
didn't it?
about? How strong the health potions we talking about?
Oh, the strongest health potions.
All right. That sounds good to me. Let's do the business, sir. How much? Before I
50
use
gold.
1,000. Okay, 50 gold. I already got a 150 for that chest. As he took out the 50 gold and hands it to him.
50?
Yes, sir. Oh, actually, 100. He buys 2 potions.
Well, he gives you 2 healing potions. Oh, nice doing business with a good dwarf.
Yeah. How is this place? Species could just change us a little bit even here. All right. See you later, shopkeeper. We be on our way. As he get back to the tiefling and says, "All right, let's do business. 1,000 gold."
Oh, it's 2,000 for 2 of you.
2,000. Wait.
But
Oh,
with my
wait.
height and his height, isn't it just one person? Like, how about
Uh,
150? Can we go for
Don't you see
150?
this line? As he points behind you and you see people starting to check
Oh.
out behind you.
Okay. Oh, Bryce, you got some of the reward gold, right? You can spend 1,000 right now, right? You do 1,000, I'll do 1,000. There you go.
I kind of look at him again, and I'm like, Amos, come here.
What
Amos,
is it now? Okay.
we can just literally bomb rush and just walk through the gate. How are they going to stop us? It's going to close when we go through.
Yeah, but what if we're gonna come back, Bryce?
We don't have to come back here. We can go to any other area we came from. Remember?
I want to respect the business.
You were definitely a goody two shoes. Okay, fine. And I get the rest of the money that they gave me from earlier. Here.
Just
I think this
1,000,
is already.
buddy.
That's what y'all gave me earlier. It was just 1,000.
I think it's a little more than that. I hope so. But all right, cool. Your 1,000, my 1,000, and we give it to the tiefling.
All right, as the halfling reaches out and takes it.
Halfling.
All right, your goal's as good as gold. Next showing starts in an hour. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll duck when they throw the pickles.
Can we
Did you
get
say an hour?
Can we get close to the mirror? Really close?
No, I'm sorry, sir. The show is still going on from earlier. The seats cleared out, and, well, you're our first customer, so we'll even give you a first pick of your seats when you get in.
Okay, we'll wait. All right, and out it is.
And I'll just look at Amos and I'm just like,
What? You can go do it if you want. You can go do it if you want to. I'm not stopping
But
you.
then how do you come back?
Me? I'm just here to go that gun back here. Oh, wait, sir.
Fine.
Like, yeah. Wait, are you gonna actually go? Okay, good luck then.
No, I'm just gonna wait, and I just tuck my just put my feet and kick it back, and just take another. I guess it's another like hour of rest or whatever.
All right, well, I
All right.
guess me rides is waiting, Rock. So, what you gotta do?
There's Bogren is taking his short rest, or sorry, taking his long rest. Bogren, you'll get the benefits of long rest because you'll wake up right before the funeral. So if you want to do that, you can. As we cut back to the canopies. Core, you sit in a nice Victorian elvish bath, the scent of jasmine and stone lingering in the air, steam curling up from the surface of this tub, carved almost directly into the floor of the manor's upper level. As you exhale, a sense of relaxation, your eyes closed, your muscles slack in the warm water. You experiencing some of the first true moments of peace, since you've been in Durham Forge, or at least reminiscent of your time with Wyatt and Little Hell at the bathhouse. No swords, no screams, just stillness.
Wow, quite some peace and quiet took going over here for that to happen, but I'm glad I did. Got to meet father, and he told me everything I need to know, at least I think I need to know about grandfather, grandma, and himself. He still hasn't told me how I was born, when I was born, though. But that's gonna come in due time. He has his trust in me, so I have my trust in him. I'm gonna be the leader this world needs. So I gotta take all the relaxing opportunities I can when it's thrown at me. So I'll do just that. As she continues to relax and wonder if Rise is okay. I'm not dwarf hamness. I'm mad at what he did. I did try to use his feelings he had for me against him. So I can't be that mad at him. And Bogren. Him and them other dwarves really piss me off. They don't trust me at all. All I want is to prove myself to them. I can help. I can change the voice for the better. They just gotta give me a bloody chance. Give me a chance to prove myself. They see these pointy ears. They see my skin. They see my height and judge me for it. It's wrong. A leader shouldn't be based on what species they are. They should be based on their principles and the way they lead. Like I said, I'm not gonna be a council member or a leader, a duchess they want. I'm gonna be the duchess they need. And I will do that because of father. And I guess Malcolm by my side. I wonder what happened to that lady, Liette, who killed Bodrick. I haven't asked father about that. How about a time to ask him no? As she continues to relax.
As the tub starts to glow faintly underneath you, heated by some radiant glyphs etched into the stone of ancient dwarvish mixed with something older. The walls, a dark granite vein with golden metal that sort of hums in time with your pulse. As you hear a soft echoing down the hallway, as the door opens and a figure emerges. It's your old friend Hanger, as the tall wardrobe follows him in behind on four cabriole legs. Behind them, two delicate end tables clatter in as well, all piling in next to where you are, like lowered into the floor, clattering and chattering together like squires as a hanger leans down and offers you a towel.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'll call you Hanky. Thank you, Hanky. Like, do you like Hanger? I, as he grabs the towel and gets up and wraps it around herself.
As you do so, it kind of moves out the way as the wardrobe creaks open, and within hangs a fresh set of armor, a new garment, the robes of Valenia, deep crimson and forest green, divided with striking gold trim and stitched symbols, some religious and others alchemical. The armor adorned with plates of gold, with a beautiful skirt that flares down slightly, parted by reinforced armor panels and a sunburst. Across the chest, the seven-pointed star, echoed around the embroidery and mirrored as you look. It looks refreshing, and it looks like your dad's.
Wow. It's like a matching set to Papa. Really? Wow. Thank you, Hanky. I don't think I deserve all this. This all this looks magnificent. Okay. I guess I should get these on now. As she puts everything on.
And as you take a moment, you put it in. As you look in the mirror, you don't see a knight or the child, but Cora Williamson, reborn in truth, in blood. And as the hanger gestures for you gently, the wardrobe closes its doors. On the two end tables, you see another glass offering for you if you would take it. You don't have to, but
Uh, she takes it and she drinks it.
all right, as you take a sip and you usher yourself with Hangy as you're drinking the glass of blood as it escorts you through spiraling gold halls lit by blood orange lanterns. You come out once again to the large overlook, and you see your dad standing there with a necklace in his hands as he holds it out to you with both of his hands. You see it hanging down. There's a trinket of the purest gold, what you would recognize from your time with Dwalin as blessed gold.
What? For me? Father, I shouldn't. You shouldn't. I don't think I deserve this.
It is your birthright. In fact, I made it for you just now.
Made it for me? Okay. I can't turn down a present from you. Definitely handmade. Thank you, Father. As he puts it on. Uh,
It's a small pendant shaped like a spiral. Unmistakably looks Gaussian based on the things that you've seen within this manner. And as you touch it, it pulses and it's warm against your skin. As Kavar says to you, and you hear this in your head, but it almost reverberates from the gold itself. He says, because of our blood, you and I, we can speak through it. Not words, not thoughts, memory. It's a gift only Gaussians can use, not to command or to control, but to reach one another. This is why I say that loneliness is a strange word for me, for we always connected through our blood.
I see. I never thought our people had this type of this a relic. What this type of trinket that have this type of ability. So me and you can always communicate with each other? Always?
I will always be with you as long as you are in touch with that trinket. I made it for you. It is made from our blood.
Our blood. Feels like getting so close to my people now. Like it's heritage to me. I'll make sure I hold on to it always. Father, thank you so much. As she hugs him.
As he hugs you back, he says, so are you ready, Cora? As he kind of puts you at arm's reach and looks at you, looks down at you.
Ready? What do you mean, Father?
For your task.
My task? Yes! I'm ready!
I want you to understand that this is not just about Durin Forge or about crowns or councils. It is about what comes after. After the gates fall, after Daemon is unmasked, after chaos spills through the cracks in this world, an order becomes a relic we tell bedtime stories about. As he turns his face fully to you now, looking at you eye to eye, as he pulls out a very large scroll and he says, I've read the scrolls. Not just words, visions, symbols. Fractured, yes, but some undeniable. 3 bloodlines: elven grace, human will, and dwarven resilience. All braided within Gossa's blessing. Not by chance, not by myth, by design. And do you know what that makes you? As he steps closer to you.
I, uh, I don't, I don't know, Father. Please tell me.
A beginning.
A beginning? Uh, beginning of the new world?
Yes, Cora. The mixture of your blood is undeniable. What my father lost in Claudia due to her frail human body, your mother's, Elvin, grace and her in touchness with the weave itself, allowed her to bear forth and create you. And I've watched you Cora. Not through scrying or spies, but through your choices. Through the way the world bends when you enter. And I've seen the way he looks at you.
Who?
Amnes, is it?
That Jor. Yeah, you see it, right? He's a madman. He keeps saying that I'm his fiance, but my sister is his fiance, and he keeps placing his image of her onto me. He's a madman. He keeps saying he loves me and loves you, but I know the love is for another, and it always toys with my emotions because I never had anyone say that to me before.
Yes. An unfortunate byproduct of the false Hydra's effects.
Boss Hydra? What are you talking about?
Cora, right now there's a beast growing beneath the belly of Lutz's Bay. One that will wreak chaos upon the Golden Island. It erases the memories of those that were and makes it so that they would not.
Wait, hold up. Hey, Father, wait. What? If I get what you're saying, it's Hydra does these things, and Amnes was caught of it. Does that mean? I think I'm gonna be sick. Zaya! No, it can't be right. No, Zaya couldn't be eaten by the monster. She was at home with Paulo, Uncle Paulo. There's no way she got eaten. No, Mama, tell me, please. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me Zaya got eaten by that monster. Please. I beg you.
As he strains as he looks at you, but eyes that have not known tears for so long cannot bring themselves to make them fall as he says, "Yes, Zaya, my daughter, your sister. She is dead."
You were the one who cared about me. As she falls to the ground on her knees. Sister's dead. It should have been me instead. Why? Why her? She was so nice. She just wanted to care for people, heal people. No.
Even worse,
Huh?
her soul cannot rest as it is trapped within the Hydra itself until the beast is felled.
What? Her soul is trapped in that beast.
These are the creations of our so-called gods, Cora. Do you now see?
Yes. These gods are cruel beings. I want to I want to get rid of them. Each one of them. He took my
Yeah.
sister from me.
This dwarf, this Amnes, the way he stands between you and danger, like it's all he was made for. The way he watches you, like you're not just a leader, but a legacy. Like he looked at Zaya as he gestures to your chest and then your stomach. You feel it too. The pull, the symmetry, the bloodlines, Cora. You
Bloodline?
and him together, mortal and undying, blood and stone. You would forge something the world hasn't seen since the first breath of Tungur. And that ring he bears would be a powerful tool to bring into the fold, would it not?
The ring is strong. I seen him use telekinesis with that ring. I seen him be more durable in battle because of that ring. I seen him control war forges with that ring. It's kind
Yes,
of like your crown.
yes, he wields great power. The power that we would need if we are to take down this monster that has taken our blood from us, daughter. So, occupy him tonight. Keep him
I
from
can,
the council chambers. Let him glimpse the world that you could build. Let him feel what it means to step into what is destined.
occupy him. I yes, Father. I'll do just that. I'll make sure he sees the vision, our vision of the world, and what needs to be done. And if he finds out the truth about the Vasaja, it makes it want to help our cause even more. Because it's one of the gods, the deity's creations, and we need to get rid of every single thing they made and them themselves as well. I accept this mission, Father. I'll make sure you stay away from the funeral or the monastery. I'll make sure his attention is only on me and our mission.
And he's already
Precisely.
leaning.
Huh?
I've heard things, whispers, that he's perhaps sympathetic. Perhaps he's tired. Perhaps he's ready to give more than take, and he sees the cracks forming in the stoneworks he once believed unshakable. Cora, you were never meant to plead for a seat at that table. You were meant to set it ablaze. Tonight,
Oh, please. Yes?
after Lady Hilda's funeral, they will gather to vote, to fill her place. Old men, stone hearts, clinging to a rusting world. But you see, there won't be a vote. As he slowly starts walking closer to you.
Uh, okay.
I've already sent the agents. They will strike during the meeting. Quiet, clean, final. You will not walk into that chamber seeking approval, Cor. You will walk in as its Duchess, and Duran Forge will take a new name, one befitting its ruler, as he reaches out to give you a hug.
Yes, Father. I accept this mission. I'll do just that. I'll set the whole council ablaze and take over as the Duchess. It's not what they want. It's what they need. And I'm gonna be that. Thank you for trusting me with this mission. I'll be ready to go whenever you give the signal.
Yes. Take Amnis, bind him to you, let him become part of this. He can be Duke beside you, or an equal, or a weapon beneath you.
Hey.
That is your choice.
Okay. I think I know how to get to him. Alright. Should I get going or shall I wait?
Yes. Get going. I'm sure with your newfound abilities, you'll be able to track him down.
Okay. Should I wear a disguise or something? Cause like, no, people are not gonna jump out. People are definitely gonna jump if they see my face and not in the prison.
Perhaps we should wear something more convincing for him as he turns you into your sister.
Uh, I well, okay. I definitely gotta get used to this stuff. You got amazing powers, Father. Um, okay. This definitely should work. I guess I should get going now.
Yes. Take him somewhere comfortable.
Right. Comfortable. Okay. Uh, I will do that as she starts to walk away.
Oh, and
Huh?
should the weave bless your union, the child you bear will not simply be an heir. They will be the beginning of a new Tungra.
A child? Me, a mother? Never thought of it. But if it's for the future, I don't mind that at all. As she does a little curtsy and she walks off.
As you step out into the canopies, you look over the city, and in the disguise of your sister's body, you begin to make your way. Are you going towards Amnis?
Yes.
All right, as you travel for some time, you make your way through the city and all through the downtown area. There are hymns ringing across, crowds overflowing within the temple plazas and down the main avenues, dwarves in ceremonial braids, miners in soot stained tunics, smiths wearing aprons of their various trade, banners of Moradin hanging from all the archways, priests are ringing anvils with golden hammers, and the sound of echoing like heartbeats across the stone of the city. As you make your way past the temple district and the cross, you see them preparing the platform that Lady Hilda will be laid on and set ablaze, as is tradition, within 24 hours of death. And as you continue to follow that feeling with your divine thirst active, you can sense the direction that you need to travel as you make your way through the District of Engineering and through Hammer Row. It's a bit odd being in Zaya's body as you are getting a bit more attention than usual. Some of the gentlemen whistle and squawk in your direction as you sit back on the train and take your way across to Durham Town. And outside of the city, as you turn around and see the city down below, looking at the temple, recalling what happened, and your friends sending you to prison. You step out into the upper ward as you look out and you see the crowd formed around where you knew the mirror once was. I need both Amnes and Cora to make perception checks.
Okay.
See Cora.
Back up since I haven't been on her page in a minute. Rolling right now. Four.
Okay. As Cora is looking out, as she gets close, drawn here by your senses, but with the crowd here within the upper ward, it's hard to make out exactly where Amnes and Rise are. You know they're within this area. But as you try to sense out the magical presence, it's hard to make out between everything here, as these are all new senses to you in general. But Amnes, you see the glimpse of the most beautiful woman you have ever laid your eyes on since you stepped into this city. Matter of fact, the most beautiful woman since you saw Cora for the first time.
Whoa. Oi. Who is that? Uh, uh, Rise, can you watch my spot?
Yeah, sure.
And
It's
if
just us two over here anyway.
cool, if things get if we get close to time to hopping in that mirror, you can jump in without me. I'll be right behind you, alright, bud?
You sure?
Unless you want to stay here and wait for me, I'm perfectly okay with that, but I just gotta go check something real quick.
Okay, yeah. I'll go check on the other side, then, and if I have to come back, I'll just come back. Then, what do we have to give them again? Um,
Oh, just give him good boy Ungi, and I'll be back. I promise you. I'll be right back. Okay.
okay, yeah. I'll
I'll let
just wait.
wait. Okay, just wait. Cool. All right. As he gets up and he walks walks towards the girl that he perceives as Zaya, or
Yeah.
the mysterious girl, I guess.
Yeah, as the girl's like wading through the crowd, almost like she's avoiding you, but it's almost like she's looking for somebody as well. She kind of passes through areas, walks off a different direction as there's about 20 people between you, but you can see the top of her head, her beautiful hair.
Uh, hey, hey. Uh, yes. As she turns around. Oh, I haven't seen you here before. Well, not really fun. Hmm. Really? Oh, me neither. I'm from I'm from Keene. What are you from? Hmm. Very somewhere. Not in this part of Jordan, for I would say. Nice to meet you. My name is Zaya. Zaya Williamson. Oh, nice to meet you, Zaya Williamson. Name is Almus Brownfield. Uh, I'm an adventurer, like on a mission right now and all that stuff. I shouldn't be sad. I'm just chatting. It's okay. You know, it's fine. It's glad to see someone lively over here. So, what are you planning on doing? Oh, I got a place to be. This mirror thing. I gotta go there, go to the other side of something, and because I got a letter, I received a letter from uh someone I work for. I would say respect them a lot. Oh, okay. I shouldn't want to pry into that, but can I actually take you for a minute? Take me for a minute. I actually have the mirror to. You gonna leave a girl by herself in a place she doesn't know? That's not very heroic, is it? Oh, you're right. Uh, you're right. Um, sure thing. Uh, like Rise is safe by himself. Uh, yeah, let's get going. All right. I show you some places I know, and we go from there. All right, we'll do. Zaya, was it? Yes, Zaya. Zaya Williamson. All right, that's a beautiful name. Uh, wow, you're beautiful. Well, thank you. I get that a lot. At least, from here. Come on. Right, we'll do. As he turns around. Oh, Rise! It'll be more than a minute. All right, bud?
So you want me to? I'm gonna use the telepathy, the mind dual mind, and kind of talk to him telepathically. Fine, I'll just when it's our time to go, I'll leave, and I guess I'll meet you in Lauren's place or something. Then.
All right.
And I'm just
Appreciate it.
like, give me a nod or no.
Appreciate it, bud. All right, let's get going. As she wraps her arms around Amnes. All right, I'll lead the way. Right, right. Wow, it's happening so fast as she starts to lead him to. Is there any location you want her to lead her in? Lead him in? Rock.
No,
I know you just said.
where would Cora take him? You
Mm,
could take him back to the canopies. You could take him anywhere in the city. You know some places in Little Hell. I mean, hell, y'all could go away. You've just been tasked with occupying him for the night.
right. As Amnes kind of like pulls a little bit. Oh, what is it? I can't leave my friend Rise alone. He's a kid. He'll be fine. He's a growing kid. Yeah, I just found out he was 12. He's 12? He like I mean, mm. Well, who'd have thought? Uh, all right. As she thinks to herself, hmm. Father instructed me to keep Annis away from the funeral. So I'm keeping him away is the best thing possible. As she looks at the mirror. You say he was going through that, whatever that thing is, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a magic mirror. Yeah. Me, Rise is gonna go in it and see some more friends of ours. And Lee Good Boy Ungi is Rise's pet dog. He's adorable. Okay. May I join along? It might get too dangerous, you know. It'd be nice to need a third person, right? Think 2 people is not enough. Well, it sounds like you want to be a party member of the Phoenix Rangers, right? I can take you as a recruit. Of course, you might, you get some special privileges to how pretty you are. Oh, stop. You flatter me so much. All right. Let's get going to the mirror. As Kid grabs her hand and starts running. Rise! Screw the wait. We're running in the mirror.
Like now?
Yes.
And I grab Good Boy Ungi and I just run with them, I guess.
Wait. Will you wait or something? No, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. It's okay. It's all right. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, y'all start running. Y'all start to jump over the chairs, literally jumping over halflings and patrons as they're sitting there watching the mirror show as you all dive through the mirror and you pop up in the Bastion in Ludus Bay.
Whoa. The mirror freaking rocks! We're back at the Bastion! Right.
Yeah. And how do you close this thing to make sure no one else comes through?
That is a good question. I don't think they know how it works, though, so maybe we can ask Luna. Anyway, Zaya, this is the Bastion, our stronghold. Right. I have been, this is a nice place you got here. So this is where y'all do your base operations? Yeah. Wow. Thank you for showing me up close and personal. As she gets closer to him, oh, no worries. Wow. Oh, hey, Rise. What, you gonna say something about it? What's up?
Who's this? What's going on here?
Oh, this is Zaya Williamson. I met her a couple moments ago. She's a nice, beautiful young girl that that didn't know where to go in during town, so I just thought it would be the best, can't leave her by herself, right? So took her in here. We can watch over her and show her some places. You know?
I thought you were better than most people, so you just go get a new person after Cora's in prison?
Get a new person? What are you talking about? Cora's fine. She's over there in the high-end security cell. High-end security cell. I'm sorry. I mean, what do you mean? Who is this Cora? Oh, Cora Vandale. She's someone from our team. A very valuable member of our team. Very strong. And, not a word that starts with an F to you? Friend! Yep, she's a friend. Yeah, yeah, but she got arrested recently, and I wanted to, check up on her eventually, but because of our friend Bogren, she got put in a high-end security cell. What? What? Is everything okay? Damn, stupid dwarf! Nothing. Oh, nothing at all. I'm sorry. I just remember a dwarf I went past getting over here, and he was very rude to a lot of people who were just trying to enjoy themselves. And I just remembered that. So, sorry, kind of spazzed out for a second.
There are a lot of rude doors over there, so you are right on that one.
Yeah. Uh, Cora's gonna kill me. She's my fiance. What am I doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, she's Zaya's just a friend. Yeah, she's just a friend. And I'm going to free Cora eventually. Anyway, Zaya, this is the Bastion. What room are we at right now? Rocking the Bastion.
You guys are in the main.
What does that
room.
name sound so familiar? I'm still listening to you, Rock. My bad.
No, you guys are in the main room of the Bastion where the magic mirror is. But as you look around, you don't see anybody in the immediate vicinity.
Oh, wow. Thought the place will be more jumpier than this. Is everybody gone? No, they should be here. They should be here. Picasso! Lady Luna!
Why? Where's Hop Skip Jumpity Jump Jump? I think is their names.
Yeah, hot skip and jump. Hot skip jump. Oh wait, huh?
What's up, Amnes? Hey, Amnes.
Who the hell are you?
It's me, Hop.
Oh, Hop. I'm sorry, I didn't. Been a while, buddy. How's it been?
Oh, good, man. Luna and Picasso, they went out to get some supplies. What are you doing
Supplies?
here? I thought you guys had a big mission.
Yeah, we kind of in a way finished that mission. But things came up, urgent things came up, so we, going through it day by day. But we're here to drop off good boy Ungi and to keep our eye on Sprocket. We got a post from Captain Leonardo in Doing Forge saying he might be here with some orcs or whatever, and making sure he's okay.
Wow. Hear that, boys? We got a new song to write.
Oh, are you missing new jams while we left?
We got a couple. I got one called Fuck Duke Ungi. Then I got another called Dernick's a Bitch.
Oh. I was good boy Ungi's ears after that.
Why you do that? Zaya covers Rise's ears. Oh, Zaya? What are you doing? Oh, sorry, what's happening?
Who are you and why are you touching me?
Sorry, I thought it's the right thing to do. You're a kid, so I thought it wouldn't be right for you to hate such foul language from like. How old are you? As you punch to Hop.
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm 20.
Oh.
I honestly thought you was a kid this whole time, man. I tell you.
Yeah,
I didn't think they were going to be older than me.
I'm the mighty Hop.
Right. Okay. Learn something new every day. All right. Hop. So everybody's gone. Like, even Picasso has to stay here, right? Is he around?
No, Picasso's actually assisting Lady Luna with some shopping. She's doing
Wow.
some redecorating.
He's able to get out now. Cool. That's dope.
Redecorating, how? Now, how old is your siblings now, then? If you're 20.
Oh, they're 5 and 7. I'm 20 though.
Why didn't you say this before we were talking them?
Okay, Amnes, I'm 10. You got me. Sorry.
That means I'm the oldest.
Why the lies, man? Why?
Because they're easy.
Pulling your leg, man. It's been a bunch of days. I don't even know how long it's been. Jump and skip are so annoying. They just keep wanting to do all the same songs.
Oh, I forgot you are the revolutionary in the group, right?
I am the visionary.
The visionary, right? Yeah. All right.
Well, if he's a visionary, I'm extraordinary. Because I'm the best.
Right, I forgot you're a bard. Yeah, y'all could actually make some cool jams together. I forgot about that. Uh, well, good bug Ungi. You got people to watch over you now. Sorry, gonna have to leave you here, bud. Uh, okay. Zaya, come on. We can show you around the place. Yeah, let's stay here as long as she starts to walk with Amnis and I guess Raju too.
Yeah, I'm just walking up behind y'all slowly, trying to remember where I know this name from.
Okay, well, Quack, I guess we are gonna go through the hallways and Amnis can just like point out the rooms of each member.
Yeah, so the rooms that appear are you see Gog's room, Amnes's room, and Rise does not have a room right now.
Oh, bud,
But
you don't have a room. It's time for you to finally get a room, bud. Should be an empty room here somewhere. Go to an empty room and think of whatever you want in it. Like, make sure you think of a bed. I know you probably didn't have a bed when you was in Thorgdom, when you was slave and everything. So think of a nice, comfy bed, nice, soft bed, and think of whatever else. Maybe yourself from the church you came from and everything. There's something nice, warm, and cozy. And me and Zaya will meet up with you as we go down the hall.
uh, okay, yeah, that works for me. Nice, comfortable room. Hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just go to the rooms, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah,
They're
Rise good. Roll me a D20 as
nice.
Amnes and the Zaya clone begin to make their way down to Amnes's room.
This is my room. Pretty great, right? Got a nice
Oh,
little
I got
beer
exactly what I
keg.
thought I was gonna get.
Got a nice little beer keg right here for drinking. Do you want to sip? I can get you a drink right now if you want to. Uh, I'm yes. Actually, I like to have a drink with you. Really nice. Uh, as he looks around, I don't know if there are any mugs here. Oh, wait. And Mr. sprints downstairs, and I guess he'll sprint to the mess hall. Are there mugs there? Right.
Yes.
Cool. He grabbed 2 mugs, runs all the way back upstairs, and he pours some wine dwarven ale over there out of the kegs. And he's like, one for you and one for me. And he says toast to as Zaya plants her forehead onto his, a new budding relationship. As she taps his nose. Uh, right. Right. New budding relationship. As she tips, they toast and they drink. Whew. All right. Yep. And
Yeah.
I
So
guess he can. No, that's cool. He's just gonna go through a little montage of him just like pointing. This is Captain Lenoria room. Cool. This is Aralo's room. Can't really see what's in there. It's pretty dark in there. I don't. Can't. But whenever he is in there, maybe he can tell us what's in there one of these days. This is yeah. It's pretty much. Oh, Bogman's room right here. Nice. And over there is Gog's room. It's an open door. Anybody can come in. He's that type of friendly guy. He's my bud. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, he is really cool. Wait, you met him before? No, I met him one time. No, I didn't meet him one time. He seemed like a nice guy. If you have so much words of praise for him. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Well, you get to know. He's great. As he finally makes it to Rise's room. And Rise, I mean Kale. Kale? Oh, right. Right. His name was Kale. I was gonna plan to tell Bogman Cora later, but he kept that from us. But you're a new member, so you're here, so you get the first need to know information. Classified. Right. Right. Classified. So, Kel, what's your room? As she looks, and Amos looks as well.
As you step into Kale's room, you see Kale standing there staring up into the ceiling as you step into a very familiar space. The interior lined with visages of dwarves with their heads cut off. It mimics the inside of the Temple of Moradin, and high, hanging up in the ceiling, you see what looks to be like Lady Hilda hanging from the neck.
Oh, what? Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Oh. Grimes, Kel, what the hell? What's wrong with you? What?
I didn't do no. I didn't know. No. No, this isn't what it looks like. No, and I try to think of a better looking girl. No, this is no.
What? I actually close the door quickly, and it says, "All right, Grimes, you think of what I said before, and not this, okay? Was this the last thing you remember?"
Yeah, just
Oh.
so quickly. Just okay. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do. Oh, you said think of a nice room, right? A really nice room. Okay. Do I still roll one rock? You know.
No, that is your room forever.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Don't worry, bud. You can sleep, but you can sleep with me. Don't worry about it. All right? Maybe Lily can fix it later on. Well, you can bunk in with me, or
Yeah.
Zaya's room.
Yeah. Right. I can book.
Zaya kneels down.
Did you just say her?
No, yeah, she's gonna get a room. She's gonna be a Phoenix Ranger member. Cause it's a hard to party should have some type of pull, you know? As Zaya goes on one knee and places her hand on Rise and says, "It's okay. Deep breaths. Okay? I'm sorry that this happened, but don't think too much of it. You know, like Amos said, you can sleep with him. I'm sorry that you have to go through that. I'm sorry that this is your last heavy memory. But I'm here for you, okay?"
Okay.
Good.
Uh,
Are you gonna be okay?
I just want to get out of here. And I just like dart out because I can't do this.
What? What? I gotta go after him, I guess. I don't think he knows Little Bay that well. He been there one time, but... Or wait. Where are you going, Loss?
I'm just running away out of this room.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Well, Edmund runs after him, and Zaya runs after him, and as she thinks to herself, it sucks that Rise have to go through this, but this still works as planned. Keeping Amos away from the funeral. That's my top priority for father. As they chase him, Rock, I guess.
All right, you guys chase and you rush out and you see Rise runs down the stairs into the main area of the bastion where the mirror is. Still no Luna, still no Picasso.
They said they let's go get materials, right? Right. Let's. This place is so big, right? You can go find them. Yeah, we gotta go find them. Let's go do that. And then
Huh?
I'm just going to leave this place to go find the cops.
Wait, right, I think they already left. They went outside. I mean, they went to go shopping, remember, for materials.
Right, materials, right? Yeah.
Look,
So let's go shopping after them, right?
yeah. See you shaking, buddy. As Amos grabs Rise's left hand, and Zaya grabs Rise's right hand, or other hand, whatever one I didn't say was held, and says, "We're here for you, Rise. Okay? Yeah. We're gonna get through this, and we're gonna find Luna and Picasso and see what's
Right,
going on."
yeah. We're gonna find, yeah.
Right. Hey,
Yeah.
Zaya. Hey, Zaya. What? It feels like, in a way, kind of like a family, right? A union.
Amos, are you okay?
No, it's just thought that came to mind. Hey, I'm a man, an adult now, good of age. Zaya, you're 18, same age as me. Well, yeah, we're like parents, and you're the kid, and it's like we're a thing. Wait, I shouldn't say that. I got a fiance. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think it works better if maybe, in a way, me and you could become a union together. What? Why that wording? I think more symbolic in a way, but I do feel the same wavelength you're feeling right now. Look, I shouldn't be feeling this way. Let's go, guys. As
Right.
as he starts, I guess they start walking outside out of the Bastion Rock.
As you approach the door,
Okay.
Cora feels a message come to her that says, "Bring him back to the city."
She stops. What is it? Zaya? I have to go back. What? But we were just going to go see. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being selfish. But can you please take me back? What? Durin Forge is right. I mean, not Durin Forge. But Luda's base right there. We can just go and come. And before he finished what he's saying, she leans down and give him a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, we can go, sure. Let's go. Hey, Ryan, change your plans, buddies. Like this. Duty calls, right? We don't want her going to a place she doesn't know, right?
You know what? Any place is better than the. You know what? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, y'all go ahead and go.
You sure? You're gonna stay here?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here and look for Vorg and some other people. Y'all go ahead and go.
Okay. Well, no, I can't leave you here, right? It's by yourself. Are you sure?
I'll just stay here. It's fine. I gotta figure some things out.
Figure things out. All right, but tomorrow I'm coming back. Okay? Oh no, not tomorrow. After the funeral, I'm coming back. All right?
Fine. Okay.
At least
Yeah, it won't be that bad. Just one day, right?
Not one. It's not gonna be one day. Just a couple hours, bud. I'll be right back. Are you really gonna keep me waiting, Amos? No, I'm not gonna keep you waiting. Good. I mean, sorry for rushing you. I just feel so uncomfortable here, you know? Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. All right, but stay safe. All right, stay in a bastion. All right. Take that as it. Come on. Oh, great. Okay. See you later, bud. As she drags him, and they, I guess, make themselves their way back into the mirror. They head back into the mirror.
As you guys pop out, you see halflings and citizens of Durmforge approaching you, like, "Oh, mirror people! How did you do this? How did you pass through the television?"
The teleway? It's a long story. They think this is a magical thing that was sent to the from the gods. Moving pictures, great entertainment. They enjoyed it. Apparently, Luda is quite famous. She's a star of the television, as they say. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Keep going. Sure. Far away. Let's go to Little Hell. Oh, you know about Little Hell? Yeah. All right. Let's go to Little Hell. Gotta make sure, you're safe and all, Yeah. I appreciate it, tough guy. I am quite tough, am I? As she drags him along. And she says, I guess she starts trying to talk to her father through the thing. It says, I'm back in town, father. I'm going to Little Hell.
Yes. Stay close. Do not forget. You will be made Duchess by the morning.
Yes, father. As she looks back at Amnes, having a goofy little smile on his face. Never thought I had to pitch woo to this guy. But it's for the mission. Hi, Amnes, come on. Let's race over there. Oh, right. Okay, cool. What if I win? I don't know. Be something special. You catch my drift? As she starts running. Oh. What could that mean? As she starts to sprint after her.
As you guys
Who the hell? Here we come.
and race all the way to the trainway, crossing into the city. Many hours pass as Rise, I'm assuming, makes himself comfortable, speaks with some people, meets up with Vorga within the bastion, and Bagran sleeps the day away, gaining his full rest before the funeral tonight. As you guys arrive into Little Hell, I just would like to know, where does she take him in Little Hell?
What is the farthest place she can take him to?
So you know of the Wide V, you know of the bathhouse, but there are also like deeper places in the red light district that you could definitely go to.
What can I do? Wow, you're fast. You beat me. Well, I'm used to running through through regiment. I go through in the morning. Wow, great! I go through regiment in the morning too. I feel like we got a lot of things in common. Right, a lot of things in common. As she takes a deep breath. Let's go there. What, the YV? Yeah. Okay. Kind of been there, guess, the previous day, but sure. I guess we could get some food and drinks. Yeah. Show a gal around town, Yes, ma'am. As he, I guess they make their way to the YV.
You guys make your way to the YV. You are greeted, sat down, given some drinks. Barkeep asks, "So will you be staying the night or just drinking for a bit?"
Oh, we're just staying for the night. What? You heard me. Unless you don't want to. Of course, of course. I can't leave you by yourself, Stress. A hero of great adventure as myself can't be leaving you here by yourself, lone self at night, right? Yep. I like the way you think. You're very chivalrous, as they say. I appreciate that. Well, yes, sir. We are staying for the night.
All right, as you both continue to drink and enjoy each other's company for a majority of the night, at about 8 o'clock that night, Bogran, you begin to wake up and stir within your room inside of the temple. And I don't know if he's still here. As he wakes up, the funeral begins to take place as many of the citizens begin to gather within the Grand Plaza. Once more, the sound of hymns and alms reverberating through the city as the council members step forward once each after the other to say a few words of remembrance of Lady Hilda, as Gimli is the last to step up and he exclaims, Lady Hilda stood when others faltered. She bore the weight of Durin Forge when its spine cracked. She dies not as a traitor, but as a warning. To forget Muradin's fire is to welcome shadow. Today, we return her to the forge. And as that word sort of settles in with the crowd, he lowers a torch down onto her pyre as it ignites with a roar as the flames begin to swirl upward in an ember gold into the night sky. Silence falls over the crowd and the flame. No wailing or screams, just the quiet hiss of Lady Hilda's weave being returned. As Alara steps forward and she says, Now the council shall retreat, and we will vote by prayer in the old ways. Muradin will show his will through unity at the anvil, and the decision will be known at dawn. As they exit into the temple stone archway, many of them bringing their votes to the table as they deliberate about.
Rock,
Yes.
just want you to know, I don't know if you saw the ping to Coombs here.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes, as Bogran, you begin to stir as you seem to have slightly overslept the funeral processions, but as you wake up and start to step out into the temple, you notice that the guards are standing at the council room gates. As you see, Lady Balin is also wheeled up with her chair next to two other chairs, one that seems to be positioned for you, as you both await the votes and for the council members to return after their discussion.
Okay. Go to the room and wait for them to come in.
All right. As you walk up to the room and sit down next to Balin, she says, "Oh, some funeral, eh? So sad, but it was quite beautiful seeing her go up in flames, being returned to the weave and all."
Returning to the weave.
Yes, they burned Lady Hilda at the pyre. Her soul is now free to join her ancestors. Mount Celestia awaits her.
Well, I hope her son finds some comfort in knowing that the city came together just for her.
As you two are discussing, you watch as a robed dwarf comes bearing two ceremonial sashes, and he hands one to both of you. He says, "For our prospective counselors, they're deep bronze with a single rune that reads balance embroidered across where it displays around your chest." And as you do you put it on?
Yes, I throw it on.
As you put it on, the temple doors to the council room begin to open as the council members begin to step out. As
Oh, we're
Brynhilde
doing this.
runs out. Sorry, go ahead.
We're doing this right after the funeral.
Ah, yes, Bogren. As Brynhilde runs out and clasps Balin's hand, she says, "We've already voted, and may the Forge honor your courage. Bogren and Balin, newest members of the council, your coronation will be held in the morning."
Shit.
"You will carry Muradin's name with more fire than most ever dared to. The flame has spoken." As Gimli chimes in, "The vote is done. Muradin has heard our prayers, and in the morning it will be made known to all. Dunford will have new voices at the table." Ah, where's
New
Balin?
voices and new changes. Here.
Ah, yes. You and Lady Balin. You will take Thrain's place as leader of the church and the temple. And Balin will maintain her stead as the head of the District of History and the museum, forever tying us to our heritage and reminding us of where we come from.
This is for her. She's not speaking up.
I was you, Bogren, didn't you?
Oh. Um. Returning us to our old ways is definitely something we need to try to get to, but first we're going to need to talk to Thrain and Dwalin
Ah,
to try and figure out what's been going on.
about that. Boren is a little soft on the old interrogation tactics. I think that we should pay Thrain and Dwalin a visit. Perhaps if you would like to go meet them at Ironbeard Tower, give them a good old interrogation. But, I must say, Bogren, this is, of course, your last night as a citizen. Perhaps you'd like to go out and drink or lay up next to a fat old ass.
Why would I want to do? Is this a game to you?
Oh, no, I just mean to say, once you become a full-fledged member of the council, and your name is spoken to all of the city, you can't move as you once was. You don't have the same freedoms. You have to be an example.
Don't have the same freedoms and examples. Sir, you're a wrestling champion. You own a smithy in the middle of town. What freedoms are you talking about that I won't have?
Ah, just the freedom to be not known. The freedom of anonymity, of privacy. This is your last night as just Bogren Azure Flame. Because in the morn, you become Bogren, Azure Flame, Hammer of Moradin, of Durin Forge, and the Outer Vale.
Enough of the titles and swaying around. You keep calling me a Hammer of Mordor. I'm not a Hammer of Mordor. That's not something that you, the council, can just give away. It's something that is earned, and at the moment, I haven't earned it, and neither has anyone else in the city. I'm not on the council yet.
Whatever damn title you
Forget.
like.
No, that's not how it's going to be, Ron. That's not how you're a member of the council as well as the rest of you. You know what's been going on. What the hell have you guys been doing today other than preparing to throw the funeral? Why do we have to go out and go to Thrain and Dwalin? Why not bring them back here? There's a lot of stuff that's going on that you guys can simply try to reach out and talk to people with, and it doesn't seem like you guys have done anything other than prepare for this and give me a robe.
We've had them sent to maximum security prison this morning. We can have them fetched back if you like. But we had plenty of time to ask some questions earlier. Perhaps I should have asked them a few more. I've heard all I needed to hear. It's Barton and yourself that feels like they need a trial. If it was up to me, they would have hung right after the funeral.
Yes, you're right. Send out word. We need to speak with them.
Speak with them. I'm going to bed. Sam, it's late. It's been a long day. As the council members begin to clear out.
Looking around. Is it like afternoon again?
No, it's nighttime now. Yeah, you took a long rest, so that was 8 hours from 12, so it's 8 o'clock after the funeral.
You go walk around this empty church. Is Lady Balin still here?
Balin is there. You, Balin, and Gimli. As Gimli says, all right. Need anything else? Balin, you need help getting back to your home? I think I'll be all right. I got some forges with me. All right. Bogren, I'll be on the road. We'll meet in the morning, convene for the coronation. We'll see you downtown, council member. Hammer of Moradin. Oh, such a good thing.
I can't wait. I'll wave him off. Lady Balin, what have you made of the rest of the stuff of these people going on here? Does all of this seem weird to you?
No. I can say that losing 3 council members in one day is pretty weird, so everything does seem a bit rushed, but I feel like they've made good choices.
Yeah, it's me, you, and who else?
I said below that Arcane Forensis.
I guess maybe he earned his spot. I haven't heard much of what he's done. So I have a question I need to ask of you. This town's been having a lot of weird things happening. Have you been caught up?
Yeah, it seems like everybody's heard a little bit about what's been going on. The vampires, Dwalin and Thrain corrupted.
And so I've had a weird feeling about this council, and I can see that they're not treating this as seriously as they should be. I'm a little confused about something, and I was hoping you have the experience with the Durin, with Thorgrim and everything, right? Can you take a look at this crown for me?
She looks at it. Ah, this is Dwellins.
Yeah. Yes, it is. So one of our friends, she took this away from Dwellin after he was acting a little wild and rampant. And he didn't come to a sense until it was taken off of his head. And now, after she put it on, she suddenly started acting out. Now, supposedly this controls the rest of the Dorn Forges in the city, but I was wondering, can you perhaps put a closer eye to it and tell me if you notice anything off? I keep in mind this is in connection to the rest of the Kavar nonsense going on in the town.
Yes, as far as I can tell, Dwellin would go kind of on and on about this being some special kind of gold, but that's about all I know.
So can I cast?
Identify it.
Yeah, I was about to say if I could cast Identify on it.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It is a blessed gold crown. One second. It is called the Crown of Command. It gives advantage on persuasion and intimidation checks made toward constructs or mechanical beings. And it is made out of blessed gold.
And there's no connection to Gavar coming through it or anything like that.
Just blessed gold.
Oh, God. I'm losing my mind here. Even the crown right now proves that nothing in this fucking town is making sense. Or maybe it's just me. Do you think we're better off trying to take the city and have everybody go back to living underground?
You know, I don't fear the constructs, the Dorn Forges. From what I can tell, Thorganum, that's where we first created the Soul Forges. Through Soulstone itself. It's a part of who we are. We're dwarfs. We craft, we tinker, we create. So, should we live above ground or below ground? I think we'll thrive. But
surely if
I do
Go
think we
ahead.
should open up the opportunity for those that would.
Yeah. There's definitely some changes that need to try to be made, but it doesn't seem like that the tunnels beneath the city are even safe. Not only that, the threat of Gavar still lives above ground. So above or below, everything seems kind of almost hopeless. At least until we come together. Do you think if you were to try to attempt at what they did in Thorgrim, that you would be able to find a way to do it the right way?
I don't know. I don't know what it was that caused King Durin to delve so deep, but whatever that was, at least it's written down so we know what mistakes not to make, you know?
I don't know. It's the first time that I visited that city, I met the ghost of King Durin himself, and he told me that while he in the city made their stuff, that Lorden turned away from them. They could no longer hear his voice or feel the flame from him. And I fear that if we go about doing the same thing, he would do the exact same to the city. That there's no hope of redemption for them.
We all have our fears, Spargrim. And I spoke to Moradin as well. I'm sorry, I spoke to Durin as well. I think we have to embrace who we are in order to become what we are supposed to be next. If Durin forges the change, then who better to change it than us? Those that have seen Thorgrim with their own eyes, and those that have ridiculed.
Wrongly ridiculed.
Always.
Did you ever meet Cora? The she-elf that traveled along with Amnes?
Yes, I believe she did. There was a crazy fight. Everything was quite a blur. Some of my allies were not quite friendly, as I supposed. She's brave.
So she lost, I don't know how to say this in the nicest way. She kind of lost her mind a bit, and I don't know the right way to try to help her, and it doesn't seem that anybody else in this town even knows how to. So I sent her away to prison, but I don't know where the proper help can come from. Do you believe that the person that you saw before would, break bad?
Oh, Balgrin. I think if you're so worried about your friend up in that prison, then you should just go and see her. But it's getting late. We have a busy day tomorrow. Everyone will want autographs and paintings. I'm off to my home. You should get some rest.
I'm gonna sleep. You're right. I should go see her. All right. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
On tomorrow, Council Member Azure Flame.
Still doesn't sound right. But yeah.
Balgrin, as Balin leaves, what would you do?
Go out, go down, check the church, look for. Nah. Yeah. I'll just head out to the. I'll try to head out to the tower.
Okay. As you head out from the temple, the night is quiet as the city is falling asleep after the festivities of the day. Takes you about a good portion of 45 minutes to an hour until you get to Tower Ironbeard, where you come up to the prison.
Let me in.
As they open the doors. Welcome to Ironbeard Station. How can we help you, sir? Ah, council member elect, I see. Nice banner.
There's still time for me to be rejected. Hopefully. But no, I'm here on councilman business, nonetheless. I'm here to meet with Terrain, Dwalin, and Cora. I believe you have them upstairs.
Let me see. Yes, Councilman Thrain. Listed. Treason. Maximum security. Councilman Dwalin. Listed. High treason. Crimes against dwarven kind. Maximum security. And you said Cora.
Yes.
As he starts to turn through some of the pages. Unfortunately, sir, our records don't seem to have anything on a Cora.
Check under the name Shiel for pointy-eared bitch or something. Gimli's kind of a dick.
Sir, unfortunately, we do not have any recorded elves here at Tower Ironbeard at all.
That's weird. Last about like yay high, stand on my toes, trying to like give the height measurement. Like white hair, nothing.
Sir, so unfortunate. I do apologize. Elves are typically, on occasion, taken to the canopy. Perhaps she was rerouted to their jails, but unfortunately, no. We don't have any records or transportation logs of a Cora or elf of any kind.
Take me up to take me up to Thrain immediately.
I said, yes, sir, immediately, as they set you onto a large platform as it ticks up as this ancient elevator takes you high up into the top of Ironbeard Tower, where you find yourself at the highest level where the jailers open up the doors as you get in and you look inside of the cells, and as you can see within them, very dark, damp cells. Inside, runes emit a magical darkness that leaves the inhabitants of the cells in complete darkness. Runes of silence cast over them that prevent the audible speaking or hearing of any sound at all, as they take you up to a cell and they say, he's in there, sir.
I go inside. I'm like gesturing, like just to kind of get through.
Yeah, as you open the door, you watch as the magical darkness falls, and the aura of silence falls. As you hear Thrain saying, oh, ha, I knew it. My will would break these runes. Bogren, was that you?
It is. What were you What do you mean your will would break the room?
Ah,
Were you
I
just
was yelling
screaming while the thing had you deafened?
yes, to see if I could hear myself.
I don't think I'm not going to fluff you up. I'm pretty sure you didn't break that spell. So you probably don't continue doing that next time. Save yourself the misery.
Yes, well, I don't have much longer to live either way. So,
Don't say that. You still
when
have
do
time
I
to
have
prove
the
yourself
pleasure
worthy.
of your visiting a cursed soul, a damned soul?
Back in before, you said something along the lines of you'd heard the name Cora before. Or wait, was that Dwalin? Was it Dwalin or Thrain that we fought that had that? Oh, okay. Oops. Crap. All right. All right. I'll try asking Thrain. How was he? How did he have? How did? Replay. How did you have connections with Thrain? Thrain with Kavar. How did you meet with him and talk with him? Or how did he constantly reach out to you?
He has his ways. He sends his agents. His thralls, they're called. They appear silently, wherever you may be. Sometimes they even popped up in my bedroom at night, and I would wake up to them standing above me with a letter, a message, or a warning.
Is there a way that you've ever been able to reach out to him, if need be?
We don't really have a relationship where I reach out to him.
Is there anything that you can give me or anyone else in the city to try and help prepare for what's to come? Surely you have things that you wish you'd done differently at this point.
Yes. The only thing I've thought about all day is things I would have done differently over the past 250 years. Yes. I should have gotten married, Bogren. I should have had children. I should have never took this seat on the council. I should have stayed with my core and died a glorious death in battle and joined my brethren on Mount Celestia, but no. I chose the life of a councilman, the political life, one that weighs and strains on your soul, and it strained on mine, corrupted us. And now, I'll be lucky if I'm not cast into the void.
I don't think so darkly of it. They'll probably do something like put you inside of that little wrecking ball game that you have in the city. They don't seem to take a lot of things seriously here.
Oh, Gimli will take this very seriously. We will hang.
Well, I'll leave you to your thoughts and trying to see what else you can do differently. Maybe not bringing children or women into this mess. Perhaps something differently, like another way you could have saved the city or pulled them out of this. Perhaps a new plan unless you think it's all hopeless, a new plan that could possibly fix things here, or at least mend some of the damages that you guys have done.
There is no redemption from me, Bogran Azure Flame, one that has sold his kin into slavery and death, and bought it the future of the generations. I accept my fate.
Sorry to hear that then. Give it some thought. I hope to see you. Hope the next time I see you, there's a different light on you. Morden believes that there's ways that we can always reforge ourselves, if only it means to strengthen the metal that we have within us. So, I believe there's something that we can always do. But I can't force you. So I will leave you for the night and hope for the best. Have a good night, sir.
Goodbye, Bogran.
I'll even go over to, you're leaving, close the door behind me.
You close the door, the magical darkness and silence reappears within the room as you say, take you a bit down the hall, around the corner, past some empty cells until you get to Dwalin's cell.
I'm checking like each door or each cell, trying to see if Cora's actually like somewhere inside the shadow.
Nope.
I open the door for Dwalin and go inside, and I hold the crown out front.
Look at you. So, you took my seat on the council. Congratulations, Bogran. Now my burden is your burden.
What exactly was your seat even for? If not for the security of the city.
The security of the mines, of the gold, of the currency, of our treasure. Control of the forges. But no more. That I pass on to you, brother.
All right. During the fight down below, before you, I guess, got knocked into the place, you mentioned that you had heard the name Cord before.
Yes.
Where from? And who else whispered this name to you? Because she was supposed to be here alongside of you. Watched and protected, and she's not here.
Kaval keeps watch over all his children, just as his father before him. Cora. That name is familiar. Why do you care so much? This is your friend, yes?
Friend of the friend. And a member of the party. Yes. That is why I care. So please tell me.
You should ask her yourself.
Where you heard her name?
Yes, if she is your friend, then surely you should already know.
Not gonna lie, I've been gone quite a while, so I can't quite say I know everything about her. Nor if she can, if she even trusts me as much. You saw how she ran away out of the tunnels.
Well, you're talking to a dead man. So unless you come to bargain my life, I have no more answers for you.
What sort of bargain would you even take at this point?
For
As you
me to
said, you've
die
already given up.
before the hangman comes for me in the morning.
And what do you think that you can give that would save or even make saving your life worth it?
You've come here for questions. I have those answers.
To be fair, I've made it an effort to try and stop the council from taking your life for the sake of you giving answers either way.
Yes. The same way that the army makes an effort not to slay the citizenry as it passes through the village. But when the soldiers get into a frenzy, who is the general to stop the men from taking what is theirs?
That would be whoever's in charge. It should have been you.
You will be powerless when Gimli calls for his blood. And the town will rally to his side once they figure out what we've done. Oh, word is passing now. But, what? You think a trial? Laying the evidence before the city in full will pay better in our cause? No. We got dead men. Thrain knows it. I knew it. And he knew it when he brought you down into my mines. And it's a shame. We had a good thing going.
Hey, I
There's one thing.
good. What's that?
My son.
Yeah, you mentioned some sort of project.
He will die without me. And that blood will be on your hands, as it will Gimli.
Well, we sent Amnis back to your home, so I'm sure if your son is there, they bring him back with him.
Yes, I'm sure.
If you're going to die, what would bringing your son do for you? You want him to see that?
If we are to die, we should die together. For he is mine. My only. And I've given everything for him.
Why would your son die?
As if I would tell you.
Time to help you get back in touch with him before the trial even comes. All for the sake of getting an answer out of you now. I think that's reason enough.
I hear how you speak of Kavar and his ilk. My blood is of no friend of yours.
So your kid is changed. Wait. Your child was... How old is it?
He's but a babe.
So how did a baby become one of Kavar's vampires? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm not here to give
Was
you
it...
my life story. Are you going to free me or not?
No. You've yet to give me an actual answer as to where you've heard Cora's name come from, or what her connection
Nothing
is
else
to this.
say, then I accept my fate.
And you accept the fate of your child as well?
His fate would be the same as mine.
And if that's how you speak of your own blood, then I can't imagine how you would help the city if you were given the chance to do things again. All right, sir. Have it your way. I will pray for both you and your kin. If there's any hope to be had. I leave. Close the door behind me.
All right, and the darkness and silence reappear, and you are standing still at the top of Tower Ironbeard. The city is slowly falling asleep. It's about 9:30 tonight. As this is still your last night before you become a council member in the morning.
Are you good on time right now?
I got like 20 minutes for like the session.
Yeah. Try to head to the canopies.
Yeah, takes you about another hour and a half as you traverse across the city. The city's pretty sleep at this point as you gather your way into the canopies. As you look around, elvish homes, marshlands filled with water, the Riviera of this area with the waters overflowing.
Are there any taverns or anything else active at this moment?
Not within
Sure,
the
these people
canopies,
barely
no.
sleep.
This place is very more quiet and serene.
Are there no people in the streets?
Not here.
From that letter that Bodrick gave, did it give a hint as to like where I have to like sniff off to?
Does not. Just said talked about the canopies.
Guess I start wandering the street. So I try to find someone.
As you walk around, the night is pretty quiet. Everyone here is tucked in, resting. As you look, you do see, the occasional candlelight within the window as the elves here are either studying or working, only needing a short amount of rest throughout the night. Many of them, are still slightly active or reading but most of the people are tending to their homes here. This area is a lot quieter than the general city.
Alright, it's a ghost town. I'll head back. Where's a place I met Emmis, or went with Emmis? How far is Little Hell?
Still like another hour out.
I'm gonna try to go find the dude that Amnes always talks about, Wyatt.
You never met Wyatt.
Didn't I? And the when we did the delivery for what's his name? Born? Before they did the siege ball thing?
Okay, yeah, no, you do met. Okay, so Wyatt isn't. You know, he was at the Burrows. He's not in Little Hill. That was the last place he went.
Oh. Damn. Okay. I was gonna go to that White V and see if he was there. Okay. So I don't know where either of them would be. I'll try to go to Born shop, unless everybody's all gone to bed already.
Yeah, it's like 10:52. Everybody's pretty much closing up shop. People are going home for the night.
All right. I don't know where else to try to look, because I'm starting to kind of think that like Amnes and Rise should have been back by now. Cora's gone. Or Cora is not where she should have been. In a town that says that she should have been sent to, nobody's out and about. There's no other option other than to go home.
Okay, as you are wandering the streets of the Canopy, do you decide to pack up and go back to the temple?
It's the only option.
Okay. Did you want to check the jail at the Canopy or just wander in the streets?
Well, I didn't even know that they had a jail. I thought they were just sending her to the Canopy. Yeah, go to the prison at the Canopies.
As you go to the prison, they welcome you in. As you ask about Cora, they too say that there is no record of her ever arriving there, being there, or have been on any transport log.
Can I still verify the transport log to see it for myself?
Yeah, and they show it to you. I've seen your satchel, and does not seem like it's been tampered with.
Want to ask them tomorrow for them to send. I'm gonna make the request tomorrow for them to send somebody who kind of runs the prison to speak on behalf of this, and if they could come up to meet with the council, help them up see that this is a current thing going on.
As the two elves look at you, they say, "Yes, sir. We will look at each other. Make sure this gets reported to the council in the morning, sir. For sure."
Thank you.
You do go get some rest, little dwarf.
Yeah. All right, walking out. I'll check on that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and walk back and go back to the church or the temple.
All right, as you go back to the temple, it is late, but you have had your rest for the day. As you look at your newly created axe, kind of just you could like like kind of what it looks like. You're kind of sitting there for the night. You could decide to go to sleep, or you could do some more work over the night.
Yeah, I can do some more work over the night with it.
Alrighty.
And yeah.
As you continue to chisel and hammer at that axe, sharpening in it, sharpening it, prepping it, and working on some additional items, you eventually sort of nod off to sleep as the night takes over. And early in the morning, as the sun begins to rise over Durnforge, as Cor and Amnes wake up within the YV Tavern. Are you guys sleeping in the same bed, or how are you guys waking up today?
Yeah, they wake up in the same bed, and she says, really, nothing. Uh, yeah, sorry, thought about it, but there's no way I could have do that to Cora. Really, you must really care about this girl, right? Yeah, I care about her a lot. I definitely gotta see if she's still in prison. I no way I would cheat on her and everything. You're really nice. I and you're gonna find the right person. But sorry, I got my mind set up. Already set on somebody. I. What do you even like about her anyway? What? Oh, I like a ton of things about her. Really? Name one thing. Her white hair. I love her red eyes. I love how she's so nice. She's so kind of you. I like how she. I love her stories. Even though people get bored of it, they say they nod off, go to sleep, and whatnot to them. I love every word of it. I hang on to every word she said. I I really do love her, and I can't cheat on her. I can't. She's my fiance, not a friend. Sorry, I lied to you saying that she's my friend, but she's my fiance, and I'll always do treasure that. Right? Why was you so pushy though last night? I thought it was the right thing to do, in a way. Right thing to do? What do you mean? The person you don't love, Cora. You love someone else, and that person's gone, long gone. Even with this look of my, you don't even remember her face. I look exactly like her, and you don't even remember her face. I at least want to give you, I want to at least give you at least one farewell bye to her. Sleeping the night away with you with her face. But my mission's already completed anyway. Father should be already pleased at what I've done. And that's enough for me. Wait, what are you talking about? Father? Wait, you talking about face. I don't know what you're talking about. Your fiance is gone, long gone. But you do have a chance to at least avenge her death. And I'm willing to help. But you have to do something for me, though, in return. I don't even know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? There's a beast, Ludus Bay, named the Hydra. It eats people, takes the memories of that person's loved ones of that person away. That's why you don't remember her. You don't even hear the word Zaya right now, do you? I hear you say Cora. This is worse than I thought. Look, I gotta go. What do you mean? I still don't know who you are. As she kind of talks to her dad within the thing, and she says, "Father, is it okay if I can show him who I really am?"
Let's not startle him, daughter. Come.
Okay.
have something to show you.
Yes, Father. I'm on the way. As she turns around, looks at him. Remember what I said? This might not be the last time you see me. At least, this might be the last time you see me as I am right. I'll see you later. For now, I'll keep in touch. Wait, he's just gonna leave you like that? Wait, Rise, for... He should be fine. He's at that Bastion place, right? I gotta go. You probably got places to be anyway. See you later, Omnis Prime Belt. Okay. See you later, I guess. As she walks out, and he kind of punches the wall. What is he? What is she talking about? What does she mean? My fiance's already going. She's talking like a mad person. I definitely gotta see her soon. Get more clarification on that. But I didn't cheat on Cora. Woo! Great fiance. Well, I gotta apologize to Rise for leaving him like that. He probably mad at me, and I understand. But I should go talk to Bargain first and get to Rise as quick as possible. As he leaves the YV like a few moments after Cora leaves.
And as you all step out of the tavern, you see people hustling and bustling, moving about quickly through Little Hell. And Balgren, even yourself, as you start to wake up in the early wee hours of the morning, you hear again a thunderous, deafening sound that makes your heart stop as the tolls of the bells of the temple of Moradin are once more ringing. Guards, you hear them, their armor clanking down the hallways and the pathways as whispers are being shared amongst the crowd. As you take a look out your window, you get a sense of where all the commotion is coming from. As on the distant horizon, on the hills of the mountains, very faint, almost so faint that the eye can't see, but from your vantage point, you can see a large red rip in reality as orcs from this distance, looking like ants piling out of a pile, are taking up formation on the hillside. The drums ringing high within the Drakthor Mountains. I'm sorry, high within the Durinvale Mountains. Durinforge is under siege. And that is where we will end our session.
Cool.